exciting adventure of the Caesar Augustus playthrough, where we are about to finish the main campaign. This should be the last city. They're at 97%. Whoops. Okay. What just happened there? Pretty easy slaughter. I mean, there's only 700 militia. What am I kidding? No militias. 700 men. Still a lot of men guarding a fucking place like this. Okay, so we need to get another trebuchet in order. See if we can get a battering ram up. Shadow, I'm so ready to kick you. Okay, no, I can't do this. I can't do this. Get in the fucking cage. Get in the goddamn cage. I'd rather do you one. No, that's it. I'd rather do you one. Come here. Get in the cage. I'd rather do you one. Get in the cage. Fuck, that dog's pissing me off. Fuck. Sorry about the dog in the background. He's in the cage because he won't stop trying to fuck my female. And she's 11 years old. She can't breathe. He just needs to accept that. I know it's hard for him because of his instincts, but I don't want him to die. Complications of birth. Plain and simple. Let's just see what happens if I bring out 4 trebuchets. I've heard that is like, they can't build trebuchets, so 4 trebuchets is something they can't have. Not even 1, so that technically is the only way to overpower them, I guess. Look at that firepower they're throwing at my trebuchet. I'll mute the mic unless I have something to say. Out in the system. Because last time I was offered it just because. Let's see if I can pull that same thing off. Fiefs. And I can. Let's see if this time I'm in the boat. Fuckers. So yeah, pretty useless. Okay, so we've got most of this shit taken out. Let's see if we can... They've only got one of those. Come on, get that built quick, because if we can defeat them, they'll stop attacking Umbrella. I know that for sure. I think I might actually have the time to... Okay, so they've only got one left. Come on, crack that fucking Oninger! What are they doing? Thank God, just in time. I am really about to hit you, Shadow. You fucking know you're not supposed to be barking like that at the top of your lungs to the point where you're splitting my eardrums. You're doing it just to hurt my ears. What did I just do? We're supposed to lead the assault. Oh fuck, where's my phone? on, Shadow? See her reaction? Jump away, good girl. So I'll deal with my dogs really quick. I'll show the female. She started looking really cute. She wanted to play with me. I gave her a little love. Hey, Shadow, stop. You're gonna hurt her. You're gonna hurt her. She's hanging off the couch and you're pushing on her neck. Do you guys gotta do this? Right when I'm trying to play a fucking game. No sunshine when she's in heat. Annoying puppies every day. Ain't no sunshine when she's in heat, 'cause he gon' bug me and her all night and I'll get no sleep. What happened last night? I was up to like 6 in the morning because he wouldn't leave her alone. Okay, Xena, no. I'm not no, stay on the fucking couch. I just got you back on here. Shadow, if you instigate her one more fucking time into playing off the couch so you can try to fuck her, because she doesn't, I have her pants drying right now, so she's not on the couch, he can get her. She could die if she gets pregnant. Any dog over 10 years old has a high risk of complications, and then I'd have to pay for an emergency C-section. I don't have $3,000 to pay for that. Well, I do, but I'd like to avoid paying it, basically. It sucks, because I wanted some puppies from her, but I never got a chance to do it when she was younger. Yeah, I got her on a fucking couch and him away from her. Fucking Christ, this is getting annoying. Can't play my game for more than a minute or two before he's doing something.
Sergeant's in charge!
Get your fucking hands off her, dog. Now he's pawing at her side. She just gave him a look like she's gonna bite him. And it's like, doesn't he get it? Part of the reason I'm doing this is to protect him from getting hurt. But if you looked, by taking Beltogrand, I'm going to achieve my ultimate goal that I wanted to. I shall control the middle of the fucking entire continent. What a heel! Shadow, my next move is to literally smack you so hard upside the head that maybe then you get the fucking point. Leave the animals alone, you just ran over the fucking cat, man! Yeah, we need the onagers in the middle so they can hit the guys that are going to be on the walls. Oh my god, Shadow, that's it. She almost just bit you. Do you not get the fucking point, asshole? She's mad now. That's a dog's way of saying no means no, asshole.
Stop the presses. Who made history last week as the first YouTuber to win the election as a historically high numbers. Yeah, people love me. Officially making history twice in 1 week. Character's radical decisions in his first week have left the nation stunned. He had the White House painted multi-cam black.
Yeah, it looks awesome.
Fired a grenade launcher at the front gate as his official entrance. But that's not all. He declared war on anyone.
Yeah, for protection.
And demanded the Oval Office be turned into a triangle.
Okay, I did do the triangle thing, but that was going to be really funny.
Stay tuned as this unprecedented situation continues to unfold. What does this mean for the future of our nation? Only time will tell.
Freaking nation can't even take a joke. Triangle Oval Office, that'd be hilarious.
Okay, man. I'm so ready to just hit you so goddamn hard.
It's one of the best games
I am gonna fucking hurt you, dog. That's it. Get down. Get down. He's like leaning over her, humping the fucking air. It's getting that fucked up. I've seen some horny creatures before. I mean, I was pretty horny at 16. This is gonzo, man. This is beyond belief. I've seen male dogs in heat before, like when they're around a female in heat. This is, I guess it's because he's part wolf. I don't know if that's the way they are in a wolf pack, but like, fuck me, man. Just trying to undo my cord. I can't charge my headset right now. It's fucking being all fucking goddamn headset cord. It's like a 10-foot cord to make sure I always have enough room, but it always tangles up on itself, so. I also got to reset a few things. I got to make sure that my charger's controlling too. My charger, my controller is charging. God, that was dyslexia like a motherfucker. My God, this dog. Go, go, go! Get down! Get down! Next, I'm gonna boot you. I'll give him 2 slaps on the side. He doesn't move. It's like, no, he just sits there. When, like taking it, you know, like how you brace yourself for shit. And the moment I lift my foot, he's just like, oh, okay. Yeah, he can shove me with that. Don't matter how much I brace myself. Yeah, it's called I took Taekwondo. I got strong legs. My push kick is powerful. I wouldn't actually push kick him. It's like I'm sitting on a couch. And it's more like I stick my foot over, I put it on his shoulder, and I push him over, so he leaves her alone. And he knows I can move him with my foot doing that. It's not that I hurt him, just he knows I can move him. So he's not going to fight that, because... Hey, Shadow, do you know what Bruce Lee's favorite drink was? What's that? I can't even fucking pick up my controller for a second. This is getting so annoying. She doesn't have her pants on. If she had her pants on, it wouldn't matter, because he can jump on her all he wants. He can't actually. Right now he can, because they're drying. I can only keep them on her for like 2 days, and I gotta wash them. Won't be on more than 3 days now. It's like underwear. Change it at least once a day. Or at least I hope people do.
After me!
No, shit.
Follow your sergeants!
Wrong button. Shield wall!
Sergeants, take command!
There. Now they'll reposition themselves back in shield wall. Gotcha! That was the most best shot ever. I never thought that would actually work. I've been trying for a while now to do a right-up throw. I knew it would add power to the throw just because it's about faster going. I mean, that's why horse javelins are so nuts. They're... glitchy ass controller. Gotcha, bitch! Ooh, right to the leg. Yeah! Oh, last one for luck. Gotcha! Look at this thing. It's a goddamn big ass kitchen knife.
Go!
And on top of it, I have a couch lance glitch. It makes you take your shield out, and then the moment you pull it back out again, it'll drop it in couch lance. See? You gotta hit R2 again to re-pick it up. See, like you'll put it up, and then if I hit R2, I'll couch lance again. Oh, you can also use your shield to cancel it. Okay, so I just found out a really broken way to do this shit. Okay, now here's the next command.
All fire!
Fire at will! All Jaheeds and throwing axes out! Get that thing go. Ah, he missed completely. Shadow, stop. I'm actually...
Take over command!
Look at those axes. In they go, and... Doosh! Oh, 2 more. Doosh, doosh! It's like they're chucking shit. They're like, how you like them apples? How you like them apples? How you like them apples? Once you get close, it ain't no fun anymore, is it? Get rowing, men!
Hold fire!
Okay. Shadow, I'm not gonna keep asking you, asshole.
Form a shield wall!
Put some in shield wall till that gets broken in.
Sergeants in charge!
It's the only way to reset it. I gotta back up. They're gonna be throwing rocks. sure because I've never done the main campaign, but I would assume this is the end of the main campaign. And we shall accept their peace offer. Vini Vidi Vici. What is that? Become a king or Honguros? What just happened? Become a king. Become a king or queen with 21 clans under your rule. Vini Vidi Vici. Stop, Shadow. Holy fuck me, man. So what just happened? Let's pillage it. Yeah, obviously it's not gonna pay anything. Let's back out and let's see what else is going on. Zionek is owned by us. I'm gonna have to reload the whole thing because I didn't even see what happened there. I didn't even... Augustus, Honguros. Yeah, Garios joined. I was right. Fuck off, Shadow! Oh my god. Yeah, I want to reload this. I mean, I could just send the troops to win. That was an awesome battle. I was right. I thought that everybody would join, but I want to be prepared and see exactly how many are added. I didn't bother to count any of that. That caught me really off guard, every bit of it. But that is awesome. Garios is there. So they all just ditched and joined. The Southern Empire, the Western Empire. I was right. That is exactly what happened. Okay, so I gotta go to Kingdom and count my clans. I have 1, 2, 'How do these guys only have 1? Honguros, so the dog. If I get slaughtered in this, then I'll just redo it. Because I think that's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna lose. Yeah, I can't do that. Yeah, I can't be doing that. I need to attack. I can't risk that many troops. 700 losses. When before we only took 100, 150 wounded, 100 losses. Better just do the battle. Hey! You fucking shithead, man. It's like I can't get him to stop. Even under threat of severe punishment. So these onagers need to clap, clap, clap. That's my plan. Watch this. I'm gonna take one of those onagers and line it up right where I know those guys are gonna like fucking be, and then smack, 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 smack with fire shots. Because I had the right idea last time, actually, switching these things up like that. Let's do this. Oh wait, no. I don't need that shit happening to me while I'm shooting a fucking onager. Oh, I can see the log? So I can actually see just how many actually join. May peace, Lord of the Wolfskins, has been freed. Has been freed. And then we go down. The Comnos clan has joined the New Galactic Empire. The Veros clan. Okay, so. Let's count it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So Petros, yeah, that's the. So I could have gotten what's his name from the Northern Empire. Fuck, that pisses me off. Oh fuck! I lost count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. 6, 7, 8. Wait, no, it's just contracted, and then it says joined. Wait a minute, I gotta count that quick then. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Sorry, 18. 18 new clans? Damn, we gonna conquer the world. We gonna conquer the world. We gonna conquer the world. But I fucked up though. Yes, I want to retreat the party. I gotta reload. I forgot to count the clans. And see, you lose all your siege engines when you do that, because it gets ditched and then they destroy them. So 18 new clans joined. First number we need to go add. so now we need to count the clans. Not me, that doesn't count. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 11 plus 18. 12 total, including mine. I'd have 29 clans. New clans. 30 total. So it should have been like 31. But that's cool. So all of the Gilmans, I guess the Gilman were signed on a contract and then they joined. So that means like it's like I got even the mercenary guys. That's going to be cool. That's going to be fucking cool. And now our empire shall spread from west to east. I just need to push up to the north a bit, defeat the Sturgians, and then we can take Vostrom back from the Asari. And a lot of the people that are in my clan now, they just joined, so they're going to have no influence at all, actually. I mean, they have enough influence to start armies, but they have castle systems to start armies, so there we go. So now the plan is bit by bit, piece by piece. We shall forge what I call the true Caladric Empire. Shadow. Doing her thing, like a chicken, wang, bum, 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 bum. Hopefully these guys will finally be able to summon some armies. This attack all over it again, but I did actually want to try out something else. What I call my big... That thing looks like, you know, like a butcher's chopper knife with the front forward blade. I have also a new spear that looks like a fucking Ginsu. Or no, so this one looks like a Ginsu knife. That's actually the best way to put it. I have one that looks like a standard flavored kitchen knife, you know, a fillet knife. It's pretty much a sword. Like, look, 270 length compared to this thing's 243. And I'm surprised it only gets 8 cut. What the fuck is that shit? I think the game's just glitching out on numbers, because this thing got 153, the other one. I can make things that are worth $10,000 now, but look at the tip of that fucking thing. Don't tell me that's not going to cut motherfuckers down. And if I can do that Mount Lands glitch that I figured out, like, ooh, crack-a-lackin'. I think I need something else, though, to mix in with this. Well, I did get bow all the way up. I guess now I do need to work on crossbow. I just won't have a sword with this build. Yes, I called it Snake Bite because of its forward curving teeth. I don't know how to change the name now. You can discard. What does that do if you put it like that, though? Which swords do I have, actually? I've collected some good shit. Vine, Steel, Paramingian. Oh yeah, I forgot. Okay, it doesn't outperform that thing. Fujo! Why not? Just to have a decent dagger there, too. The Pugios go upside down. So you grab them and go. Lead the assault! Yeah, it's because when I gotta break people out of jail, there's just, you gotta fight so many fucking guards. A triple stack of throwing knives really helps, actually.
Sergeants, take command!
No shit, they put him back in the middle somehow. Or this time it just did it for me. Men! Relinquish your arms forward! Get out of my cocksucking way! He's got to be protected, and I got to be able to see him. There we go. He's safe right here. We need to line it up for right there. Too far in. We need direct splash. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We're gonna slaughter him right there. Come on, when's the infantry gonna come out? Yeah! Look at that shit! Fire! Ah, fuck. Re-angle and launch! Restructure for second side. And launch. And launch. Enough of that shit. We don't want to kill our own boys now. Where's my motherfucking horsey? But I run pretty fast now, so I guess it don't matter. I got 27 arrows? Where did that come from? I should have said I only should have had 18. Oh, damn. Good shot, boys. Fuck, I need to protect them against the rocks. Get out of the way! Damn thing's too long for me to swing super fast. Oh! I knew it would do more than 15. Cut! Man, it takes so long to swing this thing. So close.
See you in hell!
Going to be a 30 clan force after this. Look at that. I think more than 50 need to escape to the keep for that to be even possible. We didn't let them do that this time. Oh, nope. Some made it. But I'll be strong enough to attack it. 33. Oh, let's do this. Who's coming with me? No. I got a better idea. I got a better idea. I want some crossbowmen. Run, go, snap, and hit 'em like a children. Valandian sharpshooter. 4 of you guys because of your spear chuck sword. Ooh, you'll have Rumbaya. You know what? Why not? So I can level them up. He has falcons. We shall do this. Sniped! Oh, what the fuck is going on here? There we go.
Come on! Run while you can!
Gotcha. Gotcha. Crossbow arrow to the neck. Fucking right.
Victory!
Well, I don't have today. And 30 people! I burnt that bitch to the ground. Not really. They just gave up on it and joined me. Look at the crows. So poetically accurate, kind of. I used to fight in their name everywhere I went. They didn't deserve it. They shouldn't have started a civil war to begin with. They should have had ideas past just, who's the leader of the empire? Who's going to be the leader of the continent? That's for the new Caladric Empire. Because we're going to take a continent. Of Caladria. Pillage that motherfucker. Okay. So what's the new quest? You pulled it off. Let's see my new empire. Ha ha! Look at that. The empire has been reborn. Ortissa, Legetta, Empanosa, Rotai, Jalmaris, Zionica, Amiasis, Poros, Lacaron, Lycion, Sinopa, Agaron, Emprella, Minzea, Sonera, Onira, Dynastica. And, you know, nice chunks of the enemy's territory, too. Look at that. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 from these guys. 1, 2 from them. We're gonna, once I beat these bastards, because I'm sitting thinking, like, I need to protect Emprella. And then we're gonna go protect Omar. And then we need to start a war with these guys and take back Vostrum to fully unite the Empire, actually. So I guess the next big goal is to conquer the world. One piece at a time. Do I want to wipe out all of the... Well, I want to leave some guys behind. Reasons for war and fighting later, you know? I beat everybody with what's left to do in this game. Really. I won't find anybody to fight. No big armies anymore. Nothing worth a battle. We'll just go out and deal with bandits? I guess that's what you call peace. True peace. The only thing I'm ever dealing with is bandits. I don't think about it. So I need to check my age and the age of my heir. Because I can't go to Lauren. He's a sadistic bastard. I'm sorry, Lauren. Just don't have the traits I'm looking for. Yes! Reload speed? Fucking right. What's next? Donkey swiftness, 30% accuracy loss. Or share, 50% headshot damage. Four bolts per quiver, plus 10 armor penetration. More armors below 20. Mounted crossbowman. You can reload any crossbow on horseback. Crossbows when mounted. Okay. Enough. You're gonna die soon, Adrena. Hopefully there's more of them that breed too, in a funny way. Arlek, you're getting up there, buddy. Botkin. Yeah, because he's a horse archer, he doesn't move in speed. We have united the Empire! The Empire has been united under the new Caladric Empire.
The defeat of what came to be known as the Great Barbarian Conspiracy pulled the Calradian Empire back from the brink. The time of troubles, triggered by the death of the Emperor, came to an end. The exhausted Imperial factions made peace with each other, while the peoples of the Outer Kingdoms pledged their fealty to the banner of the Double Eagle. Few doubted that the Empire, having come so close to death, would need to change. That the laws that protect property must be strengthened so that the great families of the Empire could better defend it. For some, this new Calradian peace was a time to build. For others, it was a time to trade, and to hope the peoples of Outer Kingdoms would prosper alongside the Empire. Others cautioned that the Empire must remain on its guard, for the ancient jealousies, though put aside for now, would surely surface again.
No.
But for now, Calradians rejoiced that their children might enjoy a respite from endless war. And they praised the champion who conquered the barbarians and quelled the usurpers.
That's me, motherfuckers.
Who claimed heaven's mandate to reunite the Empire by recovering
Motherfucking Caesar Augustus.
And the citizens of the remade Empire would long remember the one who ended the anarchy and delivered peace.
Caesar motherfucking Augustus. That's why I picked the name. The whole point was that. I had a feeling that's how it would kind of... You have conquered Calradia. Campaign playtime. It took me 29 years, 3 seasons, 20 days. Campaign playtime, real world time, took me 5 hours. Children born 5. Influence earned 54,986. Issues solved 54. Tournaments won 22. Highest tournament leadership lord 12. Prisoners recruited 176. Troops recruited from towns and villages 7,000 men. Enemy clans defected 11. Total crime rating gained 365. Hey man, you gotta do some shit to beat some shit and then win some shit and conquer some shit. Look at that. I pulled it off. The Calradian fucking Empire. We just need Vostrom back. Which actually, all those new clans, I just realized something. Boop, 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 boop. We're gonna summon them up real quick. Boop, 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 boop. Look at that list now. Oh my god. Oh my god, man. Oh my god. So many new parties. So many new parties. This is gonna be awesome. I can't wait till I pull them, I tell them all to go away after I beat this guy here. We're gonna regroup at Omar. And I'm gonna pull together everyone. Even these guys. So they're not just, so that's what they meant by the outer clans joining. Is it even worth it for me to pay this much? I don't think so. Let's spend about 200. Yeah, that's what it was. It's like this guy's costing 104. Why? My full force is probably close to 8,000, but that's just fucking awesome, man. Let's go back here for a quick minute. I forgot to get some food. I'm in a PlayStation party if you want to join up. Looks like they don't have very much of anything, but whatever. It's better than my men starving. You have to protect Umbrella and Omar. Okay. Get down! Get down! Before I really fucking hit you, dog. Oh, there's your path right there. Sure, the Gilman didn't join. About the kingdom itself. I want to see if they literally did actually, like, join. Karagit. Forest people. Jawal. Banzali. Legion of the Betrayed. So we got 4 of those guys. And now we just have a whole list of motherfuckers. Make sure I just done something that'll help me out with a lot of these guys. 18. I'm gonna have to wait till I store up a bunch of that shit. Let's go, boys, let's go! A lot of these guys don't like me. That's why. My men, I'm at a high percentage, so... You know, actually I need to check real quick. Let's go to policies, see if I have anything that can affect influence. Or my ability to summon shit. Let's see. There's nothing I can do to turn this shit around right now, I guess. I don't mind if I lose Omar. I just can't lose Emperella. Omar's a foreign capital anyway. He'll get it back. I'll make sure it goes to him. Or hopefully it does. How many men do they have left? Come on, tell me. Stop moving when I hover over you. 163. Okay, we can make it. Make it. We gotta kill some Stargians. Assault the siege camp. Attack. The power of the Caladric fucking Empire is coming down on you today, Stargians. In fact, I hear Valhalla calling you. Odin wants his Valhaldir. Valhaldir. I think they're called. Or something like an H, I don't know. I must find a Scotty Graham. Actually, there's gonna be the perfect zone to kill motherfuckers too. Gentlemen. Today we create a good song.
Whoa!
Oh, come on, guys. You can do better than that. Come on.
Follow your sergeants!
Go get them, boys. For the Great North. Time to get them, boys.
Move! Forward!
Ah! Get fucking wrecked! That's right, get fucking slaughtered by me and mine!
Move! Ready yourselves!
Get 'em, boys! That was a really bad fuck up. This whole fight. In fact, I want to reload the whole fight. That's all I can really do. That was a bad fuck up right there. Oh, please tell me I actually did save after I was done uniting the Empire? Ah, fuck me, man. I sent you a party invite. Just that whole Sturgian assault got fucked up. I thought I told the archers to go there, not the entire army. Other than the archers, that was just stupid. Oh my god, I do. I have to do it again. Oh well. Let's set ourselves up for this one. Yeah, that's it.
Take over command!
Yeah, they're not in position. I want to slaughter that infantry. Wait a minute. Put the horse up here and this time keep a fucking eye on him. A little bit off. I think right there is perfect. Yes! I just need to get a little bit to the left. Okay, right beside that column, basically. Okay, sure, a little bit right. And a little bit forward. Yes! Double explosive whammy right there. Keep the shots for the infantry. Come on, bring them out. Load it, you dipshit! Load it, you fucking idiot! Oh, come on, get on the horse! Come on, Xena. Come on, guys, move! Move! And you guys see this is the fucking coolest game I've ever played in my life. Okay, I got paused for a second. You ever heard of Bannerlord?
What?
Mountain Blade 2
No.
Bannerlord. Okay, so I'm basically, it's medieval times. I have my own soldier that I fight, but I also control my own armies. Like, I'm the commander of the army. But you can pick your own weapons, classes, all that shit.
Okay.
I put up the share screen so you can see it. You guys see this. I'm basically attacking a huge castle right now. Well, actually, not a castle. I guess you could say a settlement.
How do I do the screen share?
Are you on PS4 or PS5?
PS4.
Oh, okay, so you can't share screen. I am doing a broadcast. You can find that, actually. Yeah, think about it. Yeah, actually, my broadcast would work. Do you know to pull up YouTube or, like, find somebody's broadcast on your PS4?
No, I don't.
Okay, give me a second. I'll have to look that up. I've never really done that in a while, either. Shadow, get off her. Fucking Xena's indeed. She's about to bite his head off because you won't leave her alone. She just wants to sleep. Being that fucking horny little shit.
Right. What's it called?
Oh, hold on. How to find your friend's stream on PS4.
Yeah. Playing PlayStation with Daniel. Playing PlayStation with Daniel. Swan.
Oh, are you kidding me? My phone's doing that stupid shit. I have to restart it now. Well, if you pull up, what's it called?
What's the name of it again?
YouTube itself. I was gonna say, if you pull up YouTube, I can just fucking help you find it through that. But you mean the game or my YouTube channel?
Yeah, what's the name of the game?
Mountain Blade 2 Bannerlord. If you have PlayStation Plus, like the extra, not the premium, you don't need the premium, just the extra, it's part of the game catalog.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, it's worth getting.
Blade 2,
I'll put it to you like this. I pay an extra $5 a month for PlayStation Extra, and I've probably played at least 3 new games every month. And, like, it's not, like, games that are 4 or 5 years old that are in it, like, games that came out, like, 6 months ago.
Alright, hold on, I'm watching the trailer for it.
The trailer doesn't do it as much justice as actually seeing somebody play it, to be honest. Like, right now, we're taking down a castle. I've got a bunch of archers that are shooting at my men, so what I'm doing is I'm taking my horse, okay, and I'm slashing at them with my big glaive, okay, and killing them with, like, 1 hit. But, like, don't get me wrong, I gotta be squirrely about it, because, like, they'll just keep shooting me with arrows, and that's pretty bad. But it's like, just how accurate it is. Like, the golden rule of any siege is, it doesn't matter, like, they could have 300 men, you could have 3,000. Okay, if they can keep you from getting in the gate, or getting over the walls, you're fucked. You get it now? I've beaten back,
Yeah.
I was an army of 700 defending a castle against, it was like, 3,000, but just because, and they even got my gate broken open to battering ram. What I did was every gate has like a Midas Hall.
RPG type of thing.
Yeah, but like, it also has its own map with settlements that you have to go and conquer. You can build your own country, you can build your own everything. Like, it's really kind of cool. Like, basically what I did is I built my own country, played the main campaign, and at the end, like, there's this civil war going on in the Empire. Okay, when you finish the campaign, everyone joins you. So it just happened. I just finished the campaign, I united the Galactic Empire. I control the entire center of the continent now. Because the Caladric Empire, it's called the Continent of Caladria, and I rebuilt the Caladrian Empire. And one thing I noticed is that they only really control the center of the Continent of Caladria. Is that really... Should they even call themselves the Caladrian Empire at that point? If they only control, like, part of it?
No.
See what I'm saying now? It's the Continent of Caladria, they're the Caladrian Empire, but they don't actually control all of it. So... and why is because they're constantly infighting. And the Emperor died, now they're in the middle of a civil war. I showed up, I joined the South, I helped them spread. This is actually what I did. I joined the Southern Empire as a lord, helped them spread out, and then right when I was ready to leave, I got them stuck in wars with like 7 different people. Okay, because when I leave and I take my lands on me, they declare war on me. But if they're at war with 7 different people, do they really have time to focus on me?
No, not really.
Okay, I'm not even kidding. There's a thing where you can get them to pay you tribute. You can either pay them tribute, which means like they're kicking your ass, you want the war to stop, you'll pay them 5,000 gold a day to stop it.
Yeah.
Okay, and that actually is a way to do peace, but you can also do the vice versa. You can kick their ass enough that they pay you tribute. I didn't even have to attack them, and they offered me 2,000 gold tribute. They offered me because they were like, we can't fight you right now. And I was like, oh my god, that war is over. I spread out. You have to take 11 settlements. Once you take 11 settlements... Okay, 11 of the Imperial settlements. What happens is a conspiracy starts against you. It's called the Barbarian Conspiracy or whatever the fuck. And 3 of the most powerful outer countries. Because I see why the Caladrian Empire couldn't control everything and it'd be nothing but them. But there's also different cultures that you can join. You don't even have to unite the Empire. You could also destroy it. That's the other side of the campaign. Okay, and like, I just decided to unite it because I know the best way to play chess is to control the center of the board. And they're in the center, so, you know.
Okay.
But basically, there's a lot of cool tricks. You could start as this, if you wanted to beat the Empire, best one to beat the Sturgians, because they have this place called Revel that's all the way in this back area. It's like, basically it's in the snow. They think of the Sturgians as like the Vikings, and there's only one way in, one way out. And it's a very snowy, mountainous pass with a cavern on each side. You get the point of why I think that's such an awesome spot, right?
Wait,
like,
yeah, Fatal Funnel.
Yeah, the Fatal Funnel, there you go. Doesn't matter how many army, their numbers will count for nothing at that point.
Yeah.
It's more whether or not, and in this game, there's tiers to troops. You can get standard recruits like Imperial recruits, and you can train them all the way up to Imperial archers, like Palatine archers, or Legionnaires. You go infantry or archers, I guess. I found out that only 2 countries, there's tier 6s, and it's weird how it works. Only the Battanians, think of them as like the ancient British/Scottish. No joke, they even have kilts. Okay, and the only tier 6s in this game, and it makes sense, are the Battanian Fiend champions, because they use longbows. But on top of the longbow, if you get close enough to actually get into close quarters combat with these guys, I mean, most archers don't use a shield, right?
Yeah.
Okay, these guys don't either. They have a 2-handed sword, though. Okay, so if you actually get close to them, they go all Braveheart on your ass.
That's good.
That's what I mean, like, they're actually, like, there's raids you gotta do, like, if enough of them in this battle get back to the keep, okay, I'm gonna have to go into the keep and clear them out. I bring in my Fiend champions. Damn, that was a big echo. For 2 reasons. They have the longest, they reload fast, they have a lot of arrows, their bows shoot fast. Yeah, there's an extreme echo.
I'm sorry, dude, I got the set for right now.
It was like really loud too, actually.
I mean,
No, it's okay. It's gone now.
like I said, I got this. Yeah, I got this cheap headset from fucking.
But basically, if they retreat to the keep, I'll have to go in. Why do we use the Fiend champions? Because they have really high-powered bows, and they reload fast. They have 2 sacks of arrows that they carry, so they have a bunch of arrows, almost like 40 with them. Plus, their bows are long bows that are really powerful. You know what a U longbow is, right?
Yeah, give me 1 second. I gotta go get the kid back into his bed because he's fucking being ridiculous. Just give me a second, please.
Yeah, go ahead. time to get a cavalry charge going on. Yes, the glitch started. There we go. Okay, Shadow, get up. I love the Mount Lance glitch. You can just Mount Lance over and over and over again. Like, die, motherfuckers. Halt, turn, shield up. Drop low. Drop the spike. Spike in. For glory! For the glory of the new Caladric Empire! Come on, motherfuckers. I dare you to try.
Under sergeants in charge!
Get 'em, boys! Of course my Fiend champions are there. I gotta get some arrows. We routed the bastards, and only 90 lost. Where are they, actually? Shadow, fuck off! Thank you. Thank you for bringing me my big. You still there? My troops would get a lot of experience, but what's the point? Peace offer from the Kuzite, and the new Caladric Empire is united. Julio, motherfuckers! Southern Empire is gone. Western Empire is gone. I need food.
Give me one sec, dog. I had to go get him a whole thing of Cheerios.
Oh no, take your time. I get it.
Yeah, they're kids. They will take everything out of you.
I get it. I have dogs. They're kind of, in a funny way, almost the same. So I don't think I'll have time to make anything here, but 110 hardwood is worth grabbing. Might also be worth trading that back. I got a lot of money here. Money, money, money. Mount movement speed. Didn't realize I could just do that. Yeah, I have my new stabby stabber. I should keep those. And those. Shit, the Lambie coursers are war mounts. Damn it. That's really all I care about. And I don't need to pull together a bigger army this time. Okay, so how many Thean champions, how many Conguard? That's the real question, isn't it? 76 Fiend champions, 70 Conguard. And we did it!
Fucking cereal gets soggy if we have issues. Oh.
Oh, God damn it.
Alright, I'm back.
Yeah, I'm still here. Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay. My bad, dude.
That's hilarious. Razana the Asara just declared war on me. I was kind of hoping he would, and now I don't have to. He has the last imperial city of Vostrom, so. But the problem is now I'm fighting a war in the north and the south at the same time.
The north and the south?
Well, I have 30 fucking lords. Yeah, the more... Think of it like this. I have 30... Yeah, but this point, though...
You're just like Germany in World War II.
No, I'm just like America.
What? No.
Like 200 years ago. You guys were always fighting wars with Mexico and Canada. You don't remember that? They didn't teach you that in history class?
We ain't gonna talk about that.
Yeah, you don't like being reminded of 1812, do you guys?
Hey. Back-to-back World War champs, fuck you.
Yeah, with our help. Actually, wait, you guys didn't really fight in World War I, though. Well, you did, but you didn't. There's a weird way to explain it.
We just showed up and was like, hey, here's shotguns.
Well, no, try these. Technically it was like that, but it was more here. So, how to explain it? I don't know if America would still allow this shit today. I don't know. But back then you were more open to that stuff because here, you were like trained in the modern military. That's the only way I can explain it. So like, circa 1948, 49, you guys were probably the biggest superpower to have ever existed. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay, but a lot of Americans forget who you were as a nation before that, though. You weren't. You were not the superpower. You were kind of like in the same position we are with you guys today, actually.
Yeah.
Like you're our big friend. Like, it's hard to explain. Like, Britain was you were Canada and Britain was America, basically. You know, you could mix Canada into that too, but Britain was actually the major imperial power, and it's not like the American army was weak at all. But you weren't the biggest army, and you weren't the biggest powerful person. You were just one of the most powerful people. Same thing I could say today. Like, we're not the most powerful; we're just one of them.
In World War II, we weren't one of the biggest militaries around at that time either.
Yeah, but I'm also talking about World War I. Not even in World War II, but in World War I specifically, the big thing that a lot of Americans don't understand is that you played games more the way Canada does today, actually, in World War I. And you'd be like, well, you see, you were in Afghanistan, so, yeah, you were in Afghanistan, I think, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you ever heard of the Battle of the White Church, or the White School? More commonly referred to the Battle of the White School.
Give me a year.
Actually, I think that was a little bit after when I was there. I don't think about it. It was around the time you were in. I have to remember it involves a Canadian army, but it's like, since you were there probably around that time, I think it should link up. Give me 2 seconds. I'm not exactly sure. I think it's like 07, 08, but I want to be 100% sure. I watched this video about it, and I was like, I guess it's declassified now, so not a big issue with talking about it. There's a fucking CTV video about it, but... My phone was just being glitchy because I forgot I actually had to reload it. Taking me a second to load up Chrome.
Been trying to get Great Britain tanks and stuff on War Thunder up.
They do have some of the... So that's the thing, is that the Americans have some of the best tanks in the game. People shit on the Sherman. The Sherman wasn't considered the best tank of World War II because it was actually the best tank of World War II. It was more how versatile it was. That there was a Sherman for everything. Oh, you need a Sherman to plow through fucking barbed wire? Oh, okay. They had that one that had like all that, like, it's hard to explain. You need a Sherman to clear mines. There's that one with the big slinger on the front. Okay, you need one to cart barbed wire. You need one to go through the water. Okay, do we need one to hit a bunker? Do we need one to hit this? There was one for every...
one for the bunkers, the 105 Hausers.
Yeah, the Sherman frames were just something that was very versatile, and you could make the tank work for almost any situation. Which was... You couldn't do that with a Tiger. Tiger was just attack tanks.
Yeah.
Okay, but like, there's a Sherman that can fight Tigers while also defeating enemy positions. You're right, the howitzer and all that shit. So the Sherman was a really good tank for that reason, even in War Thunder. It's not like each Sherman isn't... It's hard to explain. It's like it's the same thing. There's a Sherman for each situation.
Yeah.
And if you unlock the tanks in the Americans, then you have those Shermans. So hold on, let me put this up. Battle of the White School. Okay, so the Battle of I'm not even sure if I'm pronouncing this right. Panjwai was fought in mid-2006 with primarily Canadian and Afghan soldiers. So when were you over there again?
12.
Oh, okay, so it was more my time, way before you. So what if I were to tell it to you like this? If this battle would have went down, and this actually reflects on America in World War I, so that's the whole point I brought it up. If this battle wouldn't have went down, everything you did, you wouldn't have even probably been in Afghanistan. Probably would have been in Iraq. Because,
either one would have sucked.
Yeah, but around 2005, 2006, where did you guys go?
What?
That's when you started the war with Iraq.
No, I didn't hear you.
Oh, around 2004, 2005, 2006, where were you guys? Especially at this time, mid-2006. Where were most of the American forces at the time? Yeah, Iraq.
Operation Desert Storm and Operation...
doing Desert Storm too.
And during Freedom.
So, who do you think were the only people left in Afghanistan at the time?
Afghans?
No, Canadians. The only Allied forces left was us. The Battle of the White School, if that would have been lost, they would have taken back Kandahar.
Oh.
That's how important this battle is. Like, the Taliban would have actually taken back the entire province of Kandahar if they would have beaten us. We took a lot of... Well, the saddest truth about the battle is it really shows how nobody's perfect. We made a stupid mistake at the beginning. It's kind of hilarious. Like, we went for the school from one side of a ravine with armored vehicles. They got unloaded on. They got pinned down massively. Okay, and we had to pull back. We went back again, tried to attack from the same position. Okay, but we always had two striker lines. We had one line going across the ravine and another one. Think of it as like, you've got the school, and then if you go through the village, the school's at the edge, okay, of the village. If you keep going all the way through the village, you'll hit a highway. Okay, so you've got a sand ravine that cuts across behind the actual school. They attacked from that ravine. Okay, well, there was another group on the highway that was going to come up behind them. See what I'm saying?
Okay.
Okay, so in the first attack, we actually took too many... we just got hit so hard, we called the retreat. And here's... Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you the most important part of the story. So do you know why the Taliban even tried to pull this shit on us? And this does reflect when I get to the story with the Americans. Well, they figured if you guys were in Iraq and only Canada's left... It should be easy, right?
No.
That's what... I'm not serious. That's what they... I'm not kidding. That's what they thought. That's how stupid they were.
Yeah.
They just saw you guys pull out and leave us, and they were like, oh man, this is going to be easy now. Canadians, we'll just walk all over them. Without really thinking, like, why did the Americans leave all of it in our hands then?
Yeah.
Like,
because it's called... You guys have it. It's called the Geneva Suggestion, not the Geneva Convention.
Thank you! You get that. We don't have the Geneva Convention. We have the Geneva Suggestion.
No, we call it no, for you guys, it's a Geneva checklist, bro.
What I'm allowed to do and what I'm not allowed to do, you're right. That's really how it is for us.
No, it's a checklist. It's like all the stuff that you're not allowed to do.
We need to check that shit off and say we did it.
It's like, hey, it's a checklist. We're like 50 cal, anti-personnel, not used for it. Took out 6 guys, 1 round. Check.
Wait a minute, didn't we? Wait, we actually did set
the world record.
M203.
Not allowed to shoot M203s into the chest of your combatants. Check.
So that one. Here's the thing I want to tell you, though. That's kind of funny that you brought that up. Do you know what a Macmillan TAC-50 is?
No.
It's basically like a Barrett, but a bit different.
Oh, okay.
It's not semi-automatic, it's bolt action. But it does the same thing, and we don't actually...
Most
people don't know this about Operation Anaconda. Okay, so when Corporal Furlong broke the world record, remember I told you we joined the Americans in Operation Anaconda? When he broke the world record, he did it with an American round. And everyone doesn't really understand what I mean by that, that you use 50 BMG. Okay, I actually kind of questioned this. I was like, why an American round? That makes no sense. Why not? Like, why point out American round? Because I actually thought maybe we use 50 BMG too. But we actually don't. When I tell you the round we use... You're going to see what you mean by checklist. Give me a second. Like, it's not just a funny joke, it's right in front. What 50 caliber round do Canadian snipers use? We use the C-15A2 50 caliber long-range sniper.
No, is it just a little bit longer round?
No, it's the bullet itself is totally different. So think of a Barrett 50 caliber. Have you ever seen one?
Yeah.
Okay, so you've seen a 50 BMG.
Yes.
Okay, it's got a full metal jacket and it's got a pointed tip, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay, imagine instead an iron jacket with a flat tip.
We mean a flat tip.
Instead of having a spiked tip, cut that tip off the front and make it totally flat at the tip of the bullet.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen those before as well.
Yeah. Though so you've seen those kind of 50 caliber rounds where instead of having a copper jacket around it and a totally spiked tip, it looks instead of looking golden, like a typical BMG, it actually has more like a pale gray color in the tips. It looks like the tips of the bullets been cut off.
Yeah, I mean, dude, I have rounds like that for my AR.
Those are the ones that we use in our 50 caliber.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay, so a C-15A2 50 caliber sniper rifle is a designated long-range sniper weapon for the Canadian Forces. The C-15 series of rifle has been in service since 2000. Okay, and the variant began upgrading in 2017. Its accuracy, the sniper rifle has outstanding accuracy and can reach targets at a range of up to 2,000 meters. It's 2 kilometers, basically. That's 1.5 miles. No, 2 kilometers is a mile, actually, so it's a mile shot, okay? It's a manually operated bolt action fed from a detachable 5-round magazine.
Are you done with your series?
Uses it, but this is what makes it so nice for a bolt action, is that it uses a 2-stage trigger mechanism.
Hey.
Well, I'm guessing you field strip a weapon. Now that I'm thinking about it, I have to ask myself, how many times in your life have you field stripped a weapon? And then I'm sitting here thinking, wait a minute, you fucking Americans, you know how to field strip that shit blindfolded.
I was about to say blindfolded, bro.
I forgot about that. You guys literally... Well, you never know when you might need to field strip your weapon in the dark. It's a valid point.
Yeah, well, I mean, you have your you field strip, and then you do, your skeleton strip.
Well, they say you never know when you might need to field strip a weapon in the dark, but you know the real reason why they teach you that, right?
In case you lose your sight.
Yes, you just hit it because you never know when you might need to field strip your weapon when you're blind.
Yeah, because even if you can't fire, you can still make sure one's ready to go. You
can listen. Well, it's not even if you can't see, you can listen, and that still kind of tells you have ways of knowing if it's you or if it's your men. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If you're absolutely not sure, you can use a command code, and if he doesn't say back, you know the rule: if he doesn't answer in about 2 seconds, pull the trigger.
Oh no, it's not just pull. It's whatever was moving is no longer allowed to.
Well, we're a bit different. If in that situation, it depends. If I know I have my own men around me, then I'm gonna have to use command codes. I don't want a friendly fire. I will risk myself in that situation. Because I'm not going to risk a guy who's moving around capable and blind. I'm blind, you see what I mean? He's moving and capable. Yeah. What if it was just so, I don't know, maybe I have a weird way of thinking. In my opinion of that one, if I'm blind and my men aren't, I don't want to take the chance of shooting one of them. Because, if I shoot, it's not even about, that my life is more, that they're more important or because, they're not blind. I'm sitting here thinking, what's the best way for me to survive?
Hold on, Swan. It's bad.
Okay, so I found the ammo, at least. I know that now. Actually, I found a pretty decent picture of it, so I'll send you it. But I found the ammo too. That was the important part. Okay, so have you ever heard of a GD-OTS round?
What?
Have you ever heard of a GD-OTS round, 50 caliber? Sniper Elite. That's what it's actually called.
No.
Okay, I'm gonna find the picture of that too. Give me a second. So I took a picture of the rifle itself. What I'm basically trying to... I'll get to the point of it all. So we use different rounds, totally different rounds. So why did the sniper even have to make the shot with an American round? Scotty. He ran out of bullets. But at the Battle of the White School, we attacked the ravine, right? Okay, and we took losses. The second attack, we actually attacked the ravine again. And you're going to think that's stupid, right? Considering we took losses the first time. This time, we knew the attack was going to come. We bunkered down. We didn't take losses, and we actually held them at the ravine. We didn't push forward. We just held them there and got them to fight. We kept them there for about 10 or 15 minutes until we made sure that all of their forces had gone all the way to that area, right?
Okay.
And then we just came up behind them with a secondary unit. They just ran. The moment we called out, we told them they're all over here. They're all on our side. The guys on the highway, they just came in up behind them. By the time we were done, they were fucking running and scattering. And a lot of people don't think that's, like I said, I tried to tell this story to people before, and I'm like, you held them there and came from the top. How's that so effective? It's like, well, you know what I mean. Like, they were drawn. They had no defense in their upper quadrant. They brought all of their defenders towards the ravine, and then they were being assaulted by this rear position. So they're literally in a choke point. You know the wheel lock, right? Mm-hmm. That's what we're doing. That's what I do in this game. Okay, I was laughing at this. This is the part I was going to tell you that, okay, so you're the only one who would really get a reference of this, but if you could take, say, a line of infantrymen and a line of machine gunners, okay, you got one facing one way. Like, they're both facing the same way, but in like an old school line, if that makes sense. Okay, as they fight the enemy, okay, and they come at you, you get one line to rotate to the right. Okay, the infantry line rotates to the right and now takes a perpendicular position to its old position. Okay, the machine gunners, they rotate to the right. Okay, if they do that and they catch the enemy in the middle, they could fire into the middle and they could slaughter everybody. But there's only one problem. If they're at the same gradient, they're going to friendly fire each other. You see the problem, right? Yeah. They're at the same elevation because they're shooting across each other. But wait a minute, what if I put the riflemen on a low ground position, there's a hill beside me, and I put the machine gunners on the high ground position. Then when I rotate in, okay, my riflemen are shooting straight at the enemy, which means all they're going to hit is the hill. If they miss my enemies and they actually, you just got to make sure you put the machine gun in an elevated position that you know this, that any bullets that are going to be fired are just going to hit a fucking dirt hill at the feet of the fucking machine gunners. So it's never going to hit the machine gunners if they pass through. Now, the machine gunners in elevated position are now shooting down. So they're not shooting across your riflemen, they're shooting towards the ground. See what I'm saying? So you have one angle of fire coming down at the enemy, one angle of fire coming across them, and you've got both of your guys caught in the middle of them. Like, that's the worst choke point you can ever do in modern combat. That's basically what happened to the Taliban at the Battle of White School. Okay, our side of the ravine actually had the high ground, and that's why they pushed in. So by the time they got there, our machine gunner force with we had two heavy vehicles with the 30mm guns on them. Okay, and they would just sit there and pound from the high ground while the guys from the hill would come at and keep shooting at them. So they knew they were going to get shot from a high ground position and a background position from both sides at each time. They just basically they basically ran up the other highway. You know, I said it's like, imagine if the whole village just goes only one way of the highway. It doesn't go on both sides of the highway. So if we come in from that western point and attack the ravine, the only position we gave them was to run up through the north, through that highway. And that's basically out of Kandahar into the northern province. So if they would have won that day, they would have surged into Afghanistan. And people think, what does it have to do with the Americans? In World War I, you didn't actually join the battle. Your country never actually declared war, but over 300,000 Americans joined the French. Okay, and there was actually an attack that happened at Versailles. Okay, and if they would have gotten through the line, the Germans there, World War I would have gone totally differently. The only reason it didn't was because of Americans with those shotguns, you just said. And because you beat the Germans so badly in that battle, they made a law that if they found any Americans with shotguns, you were to be executed.
Yeah, they did.
And said it was because it was some kind of inhuman weapon that you were using. And you know what the American government sent back to them?
But that's the thing, though. They never found, there was no actual recording.
Yeah, but this is why it's so perfect. Well, it's because you guys could slam fire that shotgun.
Yeah. Well,
that's why it was so nasty. There's no ever account, yes, because they knew that if they executed a single American soldier, that would drag you into the war.
No, it would be a lot worse.
If American soldiers are fighting on the lines, so you chose not to join, this is the way you guys, that's what I said. So back then, you guys would get involved in wars without really getting involved, because you knew your people are patriotic and will fight for decent causes. Sometimes a decent cause, even when the line is gray, is just a fight for an ally. World War II is pretty gray, so the only good side you guys had was joining your French allies, your British allies. Okay, now the Americans wanted to get involved, but they couldn't. You've got to protect yourselves when you're a growing country. So what do? Anyone who's gung-ho enough to join is a volunteer soldier. Those are the guys you want anyways. Okay, so you'll let the Americans leave and join the French, but you won't actually get directly involved. And then you can literally use that as a political excuse to say, I never declared war on you, but I also live in a free country where my people have the right to make choices. If they choose to join the French, asking me to go over to France, arrest them, and bring them back to America violates their American constitutional rights. So you see how you had the loophole right there?
Yeah.
That even to get them to stop fighting, for you guys to get them to stop fighting, so the Germans were caught in that situation because they had a constitution too at the time. This was before Hitler. That's where the excuse wasn't the same in World War II. And you were still that little guy, okay? But the funniest joke that I've always laughed at is that when Germany sent that message to you guys, they were going to execute your soldiers because their weapon was inhuman. Do you know what the president sent back in the message to them when he denied this? When he denied, he told them his basic fuck you. He actually put in the first part of the paragraph, really, you want to call this weapon inhumane? Tell that to my Canadian allies. Not because of the Geneva Convention. You've heard of the Geneva Suggestion. Only the Americans back then really knew why we were being like that. Even the British couldn't understand. They thought we were just being batshit crazy. The first time like I said, the Taliban thought, okay, it's just the Canadians, let's go fuck with them, right?
Was it?
They thought they were going to fuck with us, right?
Oh, alright. Thank you.
Okay, so that initial attack that I told you about the White School, we weren't prepared for. We were just on patrols. The second attack was the one we were actually prepared for, the one we took casualties in. Okay, they did that attack because they thought we were weak and they could just take Afghanistan. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Killing our men was what caused us to go back and fuck them up. If they wouldn't have killed a single Canadian, we would have taken a more defensive stance. It's that they killed us that they got that second attack. Okay, now you're the only people who know this about us, that our brutality in war only happens out of vengeance. It's always revenge for Canadians when we do that shit. It's never because we enjoy killing or that we enjoy fucking breaking rules with our enemies. It's vengeance for what they've done to us. And everyone goes, huh, well, did you know that the Germans had the same fucked up ideology in World War I?
Yeah.
They found out the Canadians joined. And you know what they decided? We're going to test our newest military weapon on the Canadians. Now, the reason why, you know why the Germans chose to test this weapon on us? Scotty. Oh, you have a network error. Yeah, but if anybody else is listening, they chose to do this new weapon on us because they thought, hey, if they kill us with it, we'll not ally for Britain, but if it fucks up, it's not like we can retaliate anyways. And they decided to test mustard gas on us. Yeah, we were the first forces ever that they used mustard gas on. And they slaughtered thousands of us. After the Battle of the Somme, every Canadian had a family member that died in that battle, or a friend of a friend. And no German was getting out of that war alive after they melted our people. Do you know what it's like to go through? Like, the only way to survive a chlorine attack is you gotta piss on a rag and put it over your mouth. There's chemicals in your urine that'll break down the chlorine gas. Do you know who figured that out in World War II or in World War I? The Canadians. Because we're the ones who had it done to us so many times that there weren't enough gas masks. We had literally had to figure out piss on a rag and cover it over. Like some guy figured out. He was in the chemistry class. He started telling everybody else after because it actually worked for him. He pissed on the rag, put it on his mouth, tied it around his face, and he lived. When you'll do shit like that to survive. So Americans are no different. Back then, you were the kind of people where... Oh, you're actually back now. So I forgot I was doing the broadcast too, so I kind of kept talking in case the people watching were listening. But do you know what the weapon was that they decided to test on us, Scotty? Oh, okay, he's still having a NAT type issue. Where did I put my fucking tracker? Thank God I'm getting new weeds soon. So we have united the Empire. The Asari. Oh. See if he reconnects this time. Oh, never mind. Just work. There we go. You connected now. I was about to say it might be me. I'll just make a new party. You connected.
Right.
Are you still there though?
Yeah, I'm here. You there?
So yeah, the funniest part about the story is, you know what weapon they tested on us was? Because they thought the same thing as the fucking Afghans, that, you know, like, if it works and it wipes out an ally of Britain, if it doesn't, what the fuck can the Canadians do to retaliate anyways? They tested mustard gas on us. We were the first forces in World War I that the Germans used mustard gas on, and everyone wonders why we were breaking the Geneva Convention? You said it was vengeance, right?
Yeah, because
I know what it was about.
because mustard gas doesn't cause insufferable, inhumane.
So what did they say about your shotguns? And then you literally looked at the Germans and said, "Really, you want to talk about inhumane weapons used in war? Go tell that to the Canadians."
Yeah.
See what they're
fucking much.
You know, see what their response is and how they feel about Americans using shotguns. Do you know what we told you guys when we saw you using these slamfire motherfuckers? We were like, you know what, man? Go ahead. Go Rambo on them. We didn't give a fuck. In fact, we bought a bunch of them off you. You're right. Because we realized,
really.
Basically, it's when Canadians and Americans got together in World War I, the British said they've never seen a better trench raider. Like, Canadians were notorious for going in at night with nothing but knives and bats, sneaking in covered in mud. Okay, and then they do the initial assault and attack, and then when the night hit, the fucking Americans would just come over the top. Like when the day hit, they'd come over the trench, because when the day hits, if you're on the right angle, the sun rises on your enemy. They can't see it. So you guys come over the trench with your shotguns, jump in, and just slam fire everything while we're melee fighting. Like, we cleared more, the Canadian and American forces, I looked this up in World War II, we have more trenches cleared to our name than any other forces. And it's all because we knew what the Germans were doing. They want to talk about inhumane? We'll show them inhumane. It's like you just said, it's like what I was saying on my stream, that people don't understand. Chlorine gas is a killer. It makes your insides melt. Like, do you know the only way you survive it if you don't have a gas mask is? Most people don't even know this answer until I tell them, well, a Canadian, no wonder Canadians know this, we're the ones who came up with it. They used it on us nonstop. We were the first ones it was used on. Some guy in the first attack at Somme, he was a chemist, he realized that in your urine, there's actually a lot of the chemicals that break down chlorine gas, like ammonia. So you piss on a rag and you tie it over your mouth. You breathe through the rag.
Oh.
It's the only way you survive. And a lot of people go, that's nasty, and I'm like, you know what? I would do it.
I'd rather do that than be dead.
Rather that than fucking my insides melt. And like, you have to piss on it and put it over your eyes too. Because if you don't, it'll melt your eyes. You basically have no choice but to bunker down in a corner, okay, with a rag over your head like that. And like, Canadians, do you think the Germans were nice when they went in with their gas masks? No, they just started killing us and shooting us. So everything we did was in response to Somme, what they did at the Battle of Somme. And people go like, Canada Day is supposed to be a big celebration. Like, here, I have a put it to you like this. Imagine if on July 4th, at some point in a war, an entire regiment of a state. So you know you guys have your own like state regiments in the army?
Yeah.
Like, imagine if an entire state regiment got wiped out on July 4th in some war. Would you think that day would ever really be Independence Day for them again?
No.
They would celebrate Independence Day to a degree, but if anything, it'd become like a state Memorial Day. Like another kind of Memorial Day, but just for them. That's what happens in Newfoundland every year on Canada Day. They don't celebrate Canada Day. They actually hold a memorial for the men that died at Somme.
Oh.
Yeah. So it's like the only really, that's what I said, only Americans get it. Only you guys understood why we went so batshit crazy in World War I. They deserved it. 4,000 fucking people melted into puddles. And like, and they didn't just do it once, they did it multiple times to us. They were like, testing weapons on the Canadians in World War I was a common thing for the fucking bad guys. If you even want to call them that. But it's just because they assumed they could get away with it. So it's like, I've always laughed that in every war we've ever fought in, that's how we get it. Like, do you know what is our biggest winning factor? Like, what allows us to win most wars?
What?
That. The fucking, what do the Germans think? That because they went, if we just fuck with them, they won't retaliate, right? That was a bad decision, wasn't it, on their part?
Yep.
Taliban attacked the white school and just thought, with the Americans gone, it's just going to be an easy walk over the Canadians, right? I think they made the wrong choice there, too.
And that B-34 is...
And that's what a lot of people really don't understand about us, is that, like, I remember I told you, like, it used to bug me for a bit, like, that people used to think we were a weak country, and then all of a sudden I just stopped giving a shit. Because I kind of thought about it, like, isn't that how we win wars? People think we're weak. That's how we won every war. They think we're weak. You know, it's like, only the Americans, like, that's why, like, the only thing I'll really say to an American who says that shit from now on is, like, if you even think that about Canada, then you're not a very intelligent American to begin with. That's what I've really learned, you know, because it's like, if they were an American who knew anything, they would know that the last country on the fucking planet that should think that about mine is your country. And this has nothing to do, everyone thinks it's a comment 1812, it's nothing to do with that. It's that you fought too many wars beside us, too many times you've been in the trenches with us to not know that if you give us a reason to fucking spout revenge. It's like the only other country on this planet that seems to understand that we live by the rule fuck around and find out is you guys.
I'm about to die. Oh.
But it's, well, remember I said in many ways Americans and Canadians are similar? Like, at our core, we think we're different, but at our one true core, we are actually identical. How to sum up America in one sentence? Okay, you guys have a scale. How do you sum up America in one sentence? You got a scale. Okay, on the bottom of this scale, you know, like a graph, you've got fuck around. Okay, and on the other side of the graph, you've got find out. Okay,
nobody wants that one.
As you fuck around, you find out, you see?
The more you fuck around, the more you find out.
Exactly. Okay, and the British even have a phrase for this. I laughed at this, that they said this in the Quidditch game that I played, actually. You know, bug around and find out. It's their polite way of saying it, but it's even the British have a phrase for it, bug around and find out. Okay, and I was laughing at this, that I'm like, yes, that is the way Canadians are too. We're on a scale of fuck around and find out. Like, they fucked around, they used chlorine gas, they found out. Okay, Russia fucked around with one little small group, and, like, this is my favorite joke. Have you ever heard of Operation Overkill? It just happened recently. And this isn't the first time the American government has said this exact phrase. Okay, they attacked Wagner Group, okay, decided to attack a small little unit of you guys. I think it was like a small base of only like 16 guys in Afghanistan. It was like strategically worthless, you see what I'm saying? Or why would they have so few men at that outpost to begin with? Okay, and they come under fire, and obviously they call back to the main command. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay, and it took about 3 or 4, it was like 2 minutes, and the American president, okay, at the time, Trump, okay, he was the guy doing this, he picks up the red phone, you know, the de-escalation line to the Russians. Now he's got like that red phone in the Oval Office, right, the de-escalation line?
Yeah.
It goes right to the Kremlin, basically. If he picks up that phone, there's a red phone in Putin's office that starts ringing, basically. It doesn't even have a dial. It's just he picks it up and the other side starts ringing. It's to get a connection. Okay, and he calls up Putin. Okay, and he asks Putin, "We're being attacked by the Wagner Group. Do you have any Russian assets in the area?" Which is basically a polite way of asking them if they're attacking you. They're not going to directly say, "Are you attacking us?" That's tantamount. No country likes false accusations. See? Not even you guys. So you would never make a false accusation. And that technically would be. Asking them if they're attacking you is a false accusation, even just asking it. So there is a way to ask them if they're attacking you without accusing them. Do you have any Russian assets in the area? The Russians politely responded, no, we do not. Which is basically the political way of telling them that we don't give a fuck what you do to them. That's basically what the Russians said. When they say there's no Russian assets, that means if you lay waste to whoever's attacking you, if it's not a Russian asset, why does Russia care? See? So there's two things the Russians did when they said they had no assets. They told the Americans that Russia was not attacking them, and they also didn't care if you guys killed them. Now, the one thing I can tell you is this. Don't you find it a bit funny that 6 months, no less than 2 months after this attack, Operation Overkill, the Wagner Group had their own little rebellion against Putin? You heard about that, right? How the Wagner Group were invading into Russia? Well, they were pissed off over this, people. What happened here? This is what the Wagner Group was mad about and why they attacked. Because they basically swept them under the rug and got a bunch of them killed. America turned around and it laid waste to the forces that were attacking this small group. Okay, and by the time they were done, the soldiers said the area was moon-like. Okay, you called back up the Russians and you said, we can guarantee there are no Russian assets in the area. Which is your way of saying they were all dead. Russians got a little bit mad and they were like, are you sure that was a proportional response? And all you guys said back was, you better hope you never see a proportional response. Okay, and even this happened in, like, you attacked a country, I think it was Iran or something like that, sunk a bunch of their boats because they attacked one of yours and you called it a proportional response. They bitched to the UN and tried to get you charged and said that it was beyond proportional. Okay, and that it was not a proportional attack at all. You turned around and said to them, you better hope you never get an over-proportional attack from my country. Like, overkill is what fuck around and find out is, guys. They fucked around. It didn't matter if it was one of your people, 2 of your people, 16 of your people, some outpost in the middle of nowhere of Afghanistan that meant absolutely nothing to your government. They fucked around. So they found out. And that's what I'm trying to explain is the concept of the Canadians too. Is that they fucked around at so many. 3,000 men, that's really not a lot of men, guys, in World War I, compared to the casualties. But it was 3,000 of our men. And that's all that mattered. Show 100, I'd say about 400,000 Canadians that actually fought in the war. Got revenge for those 3,000. We do not throw, and in Afghanistan, I'll tell you something. When I fought the Taliban, they didn't break the rules. I've never seen them commit war crimes. That's why there was a sniper in our unit. You can hear about this. He never actually did this. It was just, they thought he did this. Supposedly he was taking fingers, trophies, from Taliban in the cleanup. And that's not allowed. That's a war crime. You're not allowed to take trophies. He got in a lot of shit and he almost went to jail. If they'd have been doing that to us, guys, say the Canadian government would have found out they were taking our fingers and stuff like that, it would have become a mandatory order to start cutting their fingers off when they were alive and keep them. That guy wouldn't have gotten in shit. He would have been encouraged to do it. Terrify them, teach them you're not to be trifled with in that way. That they will follow we will only follow the rules if they follow the rules. Okay, Shadow, get the fuck out of there. She's growling at you. Go, in a cage. I just want to fucking relax and play my game. I'm trying to make a fucking Neo-Citron, man. Until I'm done, you gotta stop. You gotta stay in the cage until I'm done my Neo-Citron. I gotta stir my spaghetti sauce. Looks like it's warm and ready to go now. This has been actually cooking for 3 days now. They go by off and on for 3 days. That's the best way to do it, people. Let it cool off and condense the sauce, and then you heat it up again. And eventually you get as much water as you can out of it, and you get this super thick sauce. It just sticks to your pasta noodles. Glorious! In fact, I can turn it off now. It's done about 4 hours at low heat today. That's the secret of spaghetti sauce, guys, is you actually got to heat it up, and then at night cool it off in a slow cooker. Then heat it up, and then at night cool it off, and then heat it up. Do that 3 times. Then store it. It's so you give the the plant materials, like the green peppers and the onions that I had, and it gives time to break down. They heat up, and they break down, and then as they cool off, they break down even more. Then when they heat it back up, they just melt apart. By the third time, guys, I'll be able to go through that with a fork and pull out the skins, the green peppers. The actual meat part of the green pepper will be totally dissolved into the liquids. It'd be awesome. Same with the onions. We'll be able to pull out the onion skins. That white layer, I guess, of the onion. The meat itself will all be gone. I go through it with a sieve and pull it all out. It makes it taste amazing. So that's my next trick. I gotta find something to stir this fucking Neo-Citron son of a bitch. I conquered the world. I just need to take out these cocksuckers at Umbrella. Well, I conquered the Caladrian Empire. It's about to conquer the world. I told you guys when I started this thing, this stream would be worth watching. You could see good tactics and good methods on how to truly conquer the world. And you know what the best part is too? To point out just how good I am at teaching this shit? This is the first time I've ever even attempted to play this game. It's my first playthrough. Ever. I had 2 characters before this, but I didn't get anywhere close. I kind of fucked them up. The learning experience, as it's called. The 3rd character, I finally understood, you needed steward leadership and tactics as a main ability, not just... Like, you have to be a leader as much as a fighter. There's no middle ground. You could be nothing but a fighter, and then you have no groups. You'd have to make somebody else a quartermaster, I guess. I guess it could be done. Technically. So instead, for my main character, I made somebody very well-rounded. And I forgot, I am getting old. I need to confirm the age of my heir, because Lauren's too much of a sadistic fucker. He can't be the heir. It's gotta be either Durgal or Mengus. Or Arlek. He's not an asshole, but he's only my nephew. I want to go to my son. But my good son. Shadow, stop! Oh my god! Tessa, that's my daughter. She's 17. She's about to be old enough. Hey, fuck! Oh, Shadow, I'm really, really gonna get mad soon. Lauren is my oldest son, but his main issue is that he's a sadistic fuck. See, he's sadistic and he's hot-headed, so he's prone to serious anger spouts. Mengus is my nephew. It's Dermot. That is my second born, I believe. I'm 52. My enemies are all these guys, and my friends are all these guys. Gyarios, you consider me an enemy, but you joined me. I guess it just happens. So Tess is the oldest, Lauren is the eldest son, Dermot is the second eldest child. He's 15, so 3 years. I will be 55. Fuck off, Shadow! Back the fuck up and... Oh my god, I'm so done. I'm done dealing with this dog. She's growling at you. What part of growling do you not get? What part of the growling are you not getting, man? You ignorant little fuck, never getting the point. Okay, so they declared war. They're only attacking at Diapha. I don't see anybody else. They're probably going to go to Postrum. Well, no, actually. So I can't take the whole army. From what I can see, they should try to push Temnau first. Or Kayez first. They're either going to go after Anbalik or Temnau, and that gives me some time. They can take those territories as I protect myself against the Asara, the Sturgians here. Only Imperial cities need to be directly protected. And Tropish, come on, guys, stop letting yourselves be taken. Attack!
Alright, are you there?
Yes.
Okay.
And I'm attacking the enemy in the field.
Under my command! Follow your sergeants!
They have 212 Sturgians, so they should have quite a few infantry. 212 infantry, 25 archers, and about 70 cavalry. Okay, this is the army I'm fighting. Okay, I have 260 footmen. Okay, on the field, 59 archers and 332 cavalry.
Damn.
My cavalry about to run amok on some fools. In fact, the archers, I need to get them in a perfect position where they can get up behind their forces and start shooting. Because it's like, once you get the archers behind them and the infantry and the cavalry, they have to either... I love to explain it like this, I guess. There's only one thing that's going to happen to your enemy at that point. They only have two choices, but choice is always the same. How do you want to die? You know, do you want to die from a sword to the back or from an arrow from the back? Because if my archers are behind you, my infantry are in front of you, if you turn and try to put your shield to the archer's arrows, my infantry stabs you in the back. Okay, and if you try to face the infantry, you get take an arrow to the back. There's no defense against it. What you actually do, I've had it happen to me before, is you take one line of your infantry, you call them into shield wall. You split up your infantry into two units, okay, and you call shield wall on one side, and then you call shield wall on the other, and you make them face different directions. But it's still pretty hard to get out of. What you actually have to do at that point is keep your one line fighting the infantry and surge the other infantry in the shield wall towards the archers. Get them to get close quarters and kill the archers. Once they kill off all the archers, then you can send them back and get them to help the infantry.
Damn.
I know a lot about medieval combat. Give me a break. I told you this before. I should have been born. I was a man born 400 years too late. I should have been born back then. I would have had more fun. I don't know, sword fighting. Like, the truth is, we don't think about this as soldiers. But, like, you had to be a psychopathic motherfucker to be a soldier back then.
Right.
Like, some soldiers, like, some of us think about it today, but, like, we don't get what it was like back then. Like, well, because you're probably one of the only people like me who knows what it's like to have to kill somebody close quarters. Now that I think about it. So you get it, actually. That's the difference, is that they didn't fight across a field, shooting at each other with bullets. Like, you didn't... Yeah, you see your enemy die when you shoot him with a rifle, but you're not, like, in his face. In those wars, you had to get up right up in their face, stab the man in the fucking chest with a fucking sharp object, and watch him die. So it's like, it was just the amount of psychological damage infantrymen probably went through back then. Like, you know that they've known about PTSD for centuries?
Yeah.
It's just that... Do you know why it's even considered a disorder today?
No, I don't.
Combat, because of the way combat is, it's just the way human psychology works. And this is the difference of our combat to theirs. We had to fight them at long range. It's not like we had to look them in their fucking eyes as they died. Okay, unless you've ever fought close quarters like you and me have, you've never actually had to see their eyes widen. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to show you. These guys had to see that every time they fought. That's all they knew. That's all they fought in. Okay, so never being in that close of a situation... PTSD is more, because of the psychology today, an abnormality. It doesn't happen to every soldier. See? So because it doesn't happen to every soldier, that abnormality was finally noticed. But what if every soldier came home with PTSD? Would we even know it was there, or would we just think that's just what happens when people go to war?
Probably just a thing that happened when people go to war, we would think.
Yes, so they knew about PTSD back then. But I'm telling you, it happened to every foot soldier. They called it battle sickness. That's basically what they called it. Or battle ghosts. battle nightmares, stuff like that. Every culture had a term for it, but it always resembled the same thing. That battle just made you lose a part of yourself, if that makes sense. Which that's a factor of something I've always had to accept as a soldier, but I do know that that's the difference between me and a monster. Is that when you kill somebody, you lose a piece of yourself, and it's never easy to kill anybody. It might get easier, but you can never do it just without a thought. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And that got to me for a bit, and I asked my commander about that. Like, you know, like it gets easier, but like, does it ever go away? Like the pain of knowing I killed somebody? And he's like, that's what you shouldn't be asking yourself. I'm like, what do you mean? And he's like, you don't want that pain to go away. That's when you've lost your humanity. See what I'm saying, I guess?
Yeah.
These guys, they had to fight so close quarters. Think about what they had to give up to be able to do it. Like, that's the thing we don't understand about infantry fighters. And, like, honestly, playing this game has just given me a new understanding of that, because sometimes I've gotten into the infantry and fought like that, and when you see, like, all those guys around you cluster-fucking you, you do get kind of like, oh shit! Like, and then I started thinking, I'm like, this is just a game. Like, imagine what it was like for real. Like, chances of survival were so short. We're like you were either, like, if you know what I mean? Like, if you were in the infantry, you'd probably die back then. So it's like, to survive, the kind of person you had to fucking become. I mean, I don't think a single one of those guys even had a piece of what we would call modern humanity. I don't think they had a single piece of it in them. And, like, everybody thinks that, like, I'm talking bad about it. Like, it's hard to explain. I'm just sitting here thinking, like, did they have the option to be human like we do today? That's really the question.
Yeah.
Like, if it hurts that badly for me to shoot a motherfucker from 500 feet away, and I, like, you and me, what, are... The only way I explain to you is like this. We probably ourselves killed a small village. You see what I'm saying? Between our kill counts counted together, we probably killed a small village. See what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
Close to about 1,000 people, probably, I'd say. Okay, but if an infantryman survived even 20 years in combat, you know his kill count was twice that?
No, I didn't.
Like, they had to kill, they'd probably have killed 4,000 to 5,000 people in their life.
Oh, shit.
Like, there's, we don't understand this, that, like, we think of this, like, okay, so, like, you and me, we've got the best weapons and equipment on the planet. Okay, we're 50 men. And we're going up against a group of insurgents. There's, yeah, actually, I gotta put it into the numbers of that, peasant revolution. I like that. We're 50 men and we're going up against a peasant revolution, so they're just average people, like the typical Taliban we fought, but there's 500 of them, and they've all got AKs and they got enough rounds. You want to do that with me? 50 of us versus 500 fully armed men?
Sure.
Yeah, but you know we're not walking away from that, right? No way in hell.
I'm aware.
We're dead. Great, man. 50 heavily armored English knights put down an entire peasant revolution of 500 men in less than an hour.
Yeah, but what are we equipped with?
Okay, so these guys got nothing but shirts. Okay, so we're gonna put it into the context of medieval combat. Your peasants have nothing but shirts, basic fucking clothing. Okay, you've got full plate mail and armor. Okay, they've got pitchforks and axes and like scythes and all that crap. Okay, you've got swords, spears, javelins, and you've got armored horses. You're on horseback.
Okay.
What do you think's happening to these cocksuckers?
Well, it depends, because you also got to think, how much armor are these, like, when you say armored horses, how far out down does the armor go?
Chainmail from one end to the other.
Okay, but how far down?
The only thing a horse has is two little, okay, all the way down to his rear flanks. Here, I can take a picture right now and show you, because I'm looking at a soldier that has the exact kind of armor I'm talking about.
Here's the thing.
Here, I have full plate mail on my horse. Give me a second.
Your armor isn't going to stop a scythe going through that horse's leg.
Hold on, give me a second. Yeah, but that's what you're not getting. He's gonna swing to hit my horse's leg, right? And as he swings to hit my horse's leg, I collide into him with my horse and knock him the fuck over mid-swing.
Okay, and if I wasn't to, say for example, be...
You think that doesn't happen? Dude, I can do that in the game. Okay, horses have charge damage, depending on the type of horse.
Hey, listen. You're gonna tell me that...
And you know one of my favorite maneuvers in this game is to do is I'll come in on the side with the knight maneuver, the maneuver you see in chess. I'll go forward, I'll turn left into their lines, and I'll start pinballing through them. And when I do it, I drop my mount lance and I put it in front of me. Like they used to do when they jousted. Okay, on top of that, my polearm, the weapon I'm using looks like a big-ass kitchen knife. Okay, and it has 2 cross guards at the end of the blade. So when I skewer you in that kitchen knife, you hit boar wings. You know what those are, right?
Yeah.
You know what the point of boar wings are? It's because when you fight a boar, you wait for it to lunge at you, you stick the fucking pike in his ass, and then you skewer him to the ground so he can't get up and gore you. The boar wings make sure he can't slide down this fucking shaft, because they're known to do that. They will slide all the way down the shaft to attack you. Okay, I'm talking, this is a weapon that's designed so that when I skewer you, I put the spike, I aim down towards the ground, and I put the spike into the earth. This is the way medieval weapons worked, and when that spike goes into the earth, the boar wings hold you down. We're talking a 3-foot pike, 3-foot metal blade that's in the ground, where you've got boar wings in your chest holding you to the ground. You are pinned. You're not getting up. And you're going to bleed to death that way, very quickly. And are you guys a scythe? Go ahead, aim for my horse's legs. I said it covers all the way. And even if you get me off my horse, what's your scythe going to do to plate mail? What's your pitchfork going to do to plate mail? What is your axe going to do to plate mail?
Well, it's not really going to do much if it ends up taking you off of your horse and you snap your fucking neck and you're taking a minute to get up off the ground.
But wait a minute, I've got full plate mail.
Hold on. Okay. You have fucking 60 pounds
and plate
of fucking...
mail doesn't just protect you from being hit, it also protects you from falling off your horse.
Okay. But you're still going to take a second to get up off that...
People don't really Sorry, my bad.
You're going to take a second to get up off of the ground. If you fall at, we'll say, 20 miles an hour off your horse, okay? You fall and you land on your right shoulder. Yeah, you might have chainmail and stuff like that, but that's gonna probably dislocate your shoulder.
I'm trying to explain to you that there's a way. I do this in the game. There is a way that you can hit them with a javelin. Javelin and jousting weapons were extremely long. You've seen what they jousted with, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I could see you holding a scythe. Well, I have that. I could go to the left side of you as I go straight, far out of your swinging distance. Okay, and as I go past you, I just aim the spike to the right a little bit. And guide it into you. That's why peasants couldn't do anything, because the spears and the javelins they were wielding on horseback were longer than anything they had. So even if they lined up in a group, the fucking horses would plow through them. Because what I'm trying to show you is that when a line of horses is coming at you, you got a spear brace. You got to hold the spear and you got to hold it in front of you if you want to get the horse. The armored parts of my horse, that's actually what's being protected. The parts you're going to want to aim for with a spear brace. If you aim for his leg with a spear brace, you're actually probably just going to maybe give my horse a nice cut on the side of the leg. You're not actually going to take his leg off. They have really strong bones. That's what I'm trying to say. Nobody ever aims for the legs. Unless you're doing a sweeping attack. Yeah, you're actually cutting at the fucking horse's leg. Yeah, I get that. But that's not the maneuver you do. That would be stupid to do. If I had a full cavalry line coming at me and we all got ready in baseball swing and did the swing as they came at us, we're only going to take out the first line. Yeah, the first group of horses fall, but you're right. And the first group of men fall, you're right. But all of those horses are moving really fucking fast. When they get their legs cut, what do?
They fucking fall.
They fall, and who do they fall into? The enemy. The enemy's sitting there swinging. So even if they swing hitting those horses, so a swing attack at the horse is just going to make the horse crash into you and kill you. You hold the spike forward into the ground so that when the horse gets hit, while you dig it into the ground, is so that when it hits him, it holds him there. He doesn't, all of the force gets stopped on the spike and the horse does not plow through the group of men. I know this because there's a group in the game called the Valandian Pikemen. They literally do what's called the spear brace. And yes, when a cavalry line comes at you, they place the spike like that and you watch an entire cavalry line get fucked. But we're not talking about, these are professional French troops, actually, if you want to get it specific. Not a peasant rebellion. I'm saying that, like, Most soldiers back then didn't deal with major wars. Okay, and they also dealt with peasant revolutions where you were killing starving fucking people who were honestly 100% innocent and they were just having a hard time. Like, not every lord was a nice person, you see what I'm saying?
Oh, I know.
That's what I'm trying to say. Think about the shit they had to go through as a soldier, mentally, the people, how they had to kill, who they had to kill, and how they had to go about killing them. We just really can't comprehend that. We kind of can. You and me are probably one of the only ones that even have a slight idea of it because we've had to kill people in close quarters combat, but we've never had to, we didn't have to kill every one of our enemies like that. And that takes a toll on the human soul. That's just how I think. I think that men like that, why they didn't even know, like they called it battle sickness, but they had no idea because if you fight in a battle like that, if you're fighting like that, you're going to get PTSD no matter what.
Oh, yeah.
And that's kind of like how much did that suck for those guys? So it's like your only option as a medieval soldier was either suffer from PTSD or let go of your humanity and stop feeling pain every time you kill someone. So I said, those guys must have been psychopathic. And the funniest thing is that we've always wondered this. Why do psychopath serial killers even appear in human culture? There's this theory about it, and you'd laugh at this. You know, there's a weird medical phenomenon that happens that some people actually just get the heebie-jeebies around serial killers.
No.
Like, have you ever seen the show Dexter?
No.
Okay, there's a guy, he was a Marine, he was Special Forces, okay? Dexter comes off as a totally normal guy. Okay, nobody suspects him except for the Marine. Why? Because he's seen combat, he's seen all that kind of shit, he recognizes a predator. He got the heebie-jeebies from him. It's that I think his soldier training gave him a little bit of an edge, but it can happen to anyone. I just think it makes sense that they were showing it in the show as an example of this very medical phenomenon. But at the same time, we also know that people with serial killer tendencies, psychopaths, are natural. There's nothing unnatural about them. In fact, their wiring of their brain is totally normal. So we gotta ask ourselves, why did they even exist? If we go back to caveman times, okay, you ever seen the way chimp tribes have to treat each other? They're brutal. The most dangerous thing to a chimp tribe is another chimp tribe. So the most dangerous things to ancient humans, tribal humans, cavemen, were other humans. What was in the dark? Okay, and people with the serial killer mentality, psychopathic motherfuckers, are the only reason we survived the caveman age. They were the ones who actually took care of everyone. But they had, you see what I'm saying, I guess? Yeah. It was such a natural sense. So people always wonder where these people appeared from. I'm not saying that it's, I say maybe it's obsolete in the modern day. But I did a bit of research into this and I found that it's holy shit. So soldiers didn't stop being psychopaths until really we created the gun. Because the psychological damage wasn't there anymore. But it is kind of true. It's you look at how all the way back to cavemen, all the way back to modern soldiers, what was the biggest thing that let them survive? That the guys were basically psychopaths at that point. And everyone goes, doesn't that make them really bad people? Well, not in the time that they lived in. In fact, it made them the protectors of the people in a fucked up way. Psychopaths used to protect us. It's that I have this weird concept that doesn't that mean that technically you could take here? There's a good example. Did you know that a lot of politicians and a lot of top tier guys in business and all that, they actually show the brain chemistry of psychopaths?
No.
Yeah, it's very common in politicians and guys who are in upper management, CEOs and all that shit. People go huh? That's pretty fucked up. Yeah, but none of these people have ever killed anyone. Ever. And I'm not saying it's they covered it up. I'm saying no, they just haven't killed anyone. In fact, there's a show again that shows an example of this. This girl, she was in business. She got a brain damage when she was younger. And this brain damage actually caused her to become psychotic. She never killed anybody, but she was a pretty manipulative bitch. That's about it. But because of that, she did really, really good in business. And when they found out she was a psycho, they basically questioned and asked her, we have to be, really careful on this. Have you ever killed... they actually asked her if she was ever going to kill anyone, if she ever had thoughts, stuff like that. And she basically looked at them and said, when you work in a district like I do, in business, it is so cutthroat that whatever these primal instincts you're saying that I should be having of wanting to take people out, not having any fucking remorse, I get that out in business. I don't need to kill a single person. Business is ruthless, right? Politics is ruthless. Yeah. See what I'm showing you now, I guess? Maybe it takes a
Yeah.
motherfucker like that. But because they're in that, they would never hurt anybody. So, in a weird way, like, yes, guys like Jeff Bundy, they're the fucking... Just like how there was... Like, I almost wonder if maybe in caveman times there were the fucked up ones who went crazy like them. But at the same time, like, all of their leaders, all of their kings probably had the same shit, too. It's like they're our greatest protectors as much as our greatest killers. It's kind of hilarious. Like, it's like, the thing is, all I've really learned in this research is that not every psychopath is crazy. But it's like, thank God I never went that goddamn far that I stopped feeling shit. But I started realizing that, like, maybe they exist for a reason. I mean, I had to come, like, because I couldn't let go of that shit is the reason I got PTSD. Like, I sit here and I ask myself, like, soldiers who, like, if you, it's either, like, you know what I mean? If you, like, you probably have a tinge of PTSD too, and the only reason why is because you actually gave a shit about what happened over there. No matter what you did to your enemy, you still knew they were human. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like, maybe that's just, maybe it's a good thing. I started to wonder, I'm like, at least we know, like, maybe the PTSD in a fucked up way is actually a good thing. It still tells us we're human. That we can feel something at the end of the day. It's like, if we were psychos, we wouldn't care. We wouldn't feel anything. There'd be no... I think it's like... I don't know, I think the only reason I talked about why I'm even talking about it is because I think people like you and me always question that shit. So I talk about it to my friends who were in the military to even remind them themselves, you know, like, if you even feel a damn thing about what happened to a single person over there, that in itself says you're not a monster. Feeling something, feeling remorse, anything. Even anger towards them. You're not a psycho. Psychos don't feel anger. They don't feel anything. Xena, I gotta get her pants back on. I've been trying to fucking do this battle the whole time. She's in heat. He keeps trying to jump her. I'm trying to get her off the couch. Come here. It's like, fuck. The last 4 days I've been trying to play my game and, like, finish conquering the fucking world. And my dog in heat just keeps fucking with it. I know, it's like I'm laughing my ass off that I'm like, but when I tell you the reason why I'm conquering the world, you'd probably laugh, okay? So when you start the game, you realize there's this whole civil war going on among the Empire. And yes, I was thinking of maybe helping the Southern Empire. Why did I make my own? Because I realized, well, if it even led to a civil war, none of them deserve to be the new one. No one deserves to rule if they couldn't... If a civil war even happens, then none of the leaders of either country really deserves to run the Empire. Because if either of them did deserve to be the Emperor, they would have made sure the civil war never fucking happened. You get it now?
Yeah.
So I started thinking, I'm like, well, if the whole reason I go against them is to unite them to end the civil war, like, my purpose isn't to have my own kingdom, it's just to get the fucking war over and done with.
Yeah. Oh,
And I started realizing all the factions are fighting each other. If I just conquer the whole fucking world, how does anybody fight each other? I'm doing the British game. Okay, you want to know how you really create world peace? You make sure you... Well, it's kind of true, they did pull it off. The world's a lot more peaceful today than it was 300 years ago, and everyone asks how, and I'm like, well, the British basically conquered 25% of it, and looked at everybody and said, what do you want me to do, go for the full 100? You can stop now, or fucking... I can pass it off to my youngest child and see what happens. And then they fucked around, they passed it off to you guys, and... Now the whole world understands what they meant by it. Because the thing is, a lot of people don't understand this. Of all the places the British planted their flag, only North America was the one they actually colonized. You don't get what I mean by that, do you?
What?
When they went to India, the Indians were already there. When they went to China, the Chinese were already there, right? The landmass compared to people, even my native friends, they say, you know, like, maybe it could have gone down a little bit better. But let's be honest with ourselves, there always was more than enough room for all the natives and any white person. It could have gone down a little bit better, but, like, they did have a lot of room. Their ancestors didn't understand it because they didn't know the scope of the size of their land. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Modern natives do. They look at Canada and they look at the size of America and they're like, fuck, what was the fight really over? There was enough room for everyone. The fight really was over the fact that they couldn't comprehend that concept mostly. But to get to the point of it, I guess, out of all the places that they conquered, China, India, all that place, none of them was ever actually their people. They never really colonized it. They just conquered it, right? The only place they ever colonized was North America. Canada and basically America. And everyone wonders why Britain guaranteed that the power passed on to you. See the concept of it? If they could have let it go to anyone in the empire, why you guys? Because you're actually really the only place, the only country that they've... It's hard to explain, but... I'm trying to think of a way to put it into words, I guess. Well, simple words instead of going into a long drawn-out explanation, so I can just shut up already about it. But it's basically the concept of that everywhere else, yeah, they had their people in it, but there was already a high population of humans in that area. Okay, with how many Americans live in America today, and how many of them are white, of Anglo-Saxon descent? See where I'm going with this?
Yeah.
It basically created an entirely new England that was twice the size of England. You guys are like, what, 5 times the size of Britain? Or, sorry, actually, you can fit Britain 152 times into America. I think like 182 times into Canada. Okay, so that's how they really conquered the world. They made America. Yeah, who's the secret? You're the only actual place they really colonized. So when I'm saying all this, like, how did they bring world peace? They conquered the fucking world. And how did they conquer the world? By colonizing the only real patch of land left. Nothing was more important than North America. That's why they did the whole 7-Year War. So they took all the land. They knew it was like, this is the only place that was truly uncolonized. That that you could actually turn it into a colony. And not have to wonder if, you know, like, the indigenous people are right down the corner. It's really not the truth. Like, some native villages would live within hundreds of kilometers away from each other. So, yeah, you could build a village and actually say, like, with give or take within 600 kilometers around me, I might find one village. One native village. That's a lot of extra... I'm just saying, it's like it gives them that big piece alone. So yeah. I basically used a mixture of Canadian, British... basically what I did is it's how I even conquered the world. It's the whole point of my broadcast is I told people, like, I'm going to do this with what I call a little bit of American flair, Canadian know-how, and British authority. Which is like the authority, basically. And everyone goes, what is this? Well, I'm going to base my entire kingdom off of one concept, okay? How I treat my people and how I treat my enemies is with a scale. On the bottom, there's fuck around. On the upper part, there's find out. And I did everything by fuck around and find out. I start no wars with anybody, but you know what? They've always started wars with me. And think about this. When they're starting wars with everybody and they're fighting, their forces are weak. When I don't start wars with people, yes, my peace times are rare because someone always fucking declares war on you at this point in this game. But I get longer peace times than them. Okay, now each clan has a party. Those party go out and recruit troops. That's what gives them troop numbers. Okay, the longer I'm at peace, the more they can run around the country recruiting troops. The more troop numbers they have in their party, see?
Okay.
In this war, I haven't had full troop numbers simply just because I had to fight 3 guys at once. But even without the clans, I could have pulled together an army of 4,000 men. The most I usually do is about 2,000. I have like 21,000 troops in my country now. With all these clans, I probably have close to 35. Now that I got 30 clans, like how I told you everyone joined.
Okay.
That's the secret. It's like what they said in fucking Game of Thrones. It's all about Bannerlords, right? Who you call in the banners. Yeah. That's how the Game of Thrones, when they did their Civil War, who declared the banners for what side. So by getting clans to join me, they've declared their banner to me, see?
Okay.
Okay, so it's not just I can have 4 parties because I'm a clan because I'm a clan 6 tier. Sorry, my clan is tier 6. Okay, if I recruit a clan 4 or a clan 5, they can't have as many parties. But if I give them territory, they'll level up faster. So once they get to me 6, they have 4 parties too. So I looked at it because I got 30 clans. I have every party, the lowest party, their total number I think was he could have 75 troops. Okay, and my largest party was me at 413. Okay, and I have 61 parties I can call. So I did the math. I can pull together an army of about 9,000 men. And still have about 25,000 in reserve. And everyone goes, how did I pull this off? With the concept to fuck around and find out. I saw the concept of tribute, right? If they attack you and you lose, you might have to pay tribute, but if they lose, they pay tribute. Okay, so I never really wiped anybody out. They fucked around with me and then I slaughtered them. Any place they attacked, I took them down. Any city that was close to, I took it out. Okay, like, basically I did this to the guys that are the Muslims. They're the Asara in this game. They actually, they kind of fight like the ancient Muslim warriors. I basically have my own Golan Heights. Okay, and whatever it's called, Jordan Beach, like what they did to the Palestinians. Because on one side of the map, I have their main city. I went into their border. They can only come in two ways, either from the western coast or from a northern little peak. Okay, right where there's a village at that northern peak that's theirs, in their territory, I took the castle that's there, and I also took the village. Okay, on the other side, I did the same thing. So to attack me, they have to go through their own places first. They have to take back what I took from them. But here's the kicker of it all. By taking those places, they started the war. They didn't take my shit. I took those places. I go to make a peace deal, and they offered me 6,000 tribute. So I get that $6,000 a day. Okay, and yes, eventually they're going to declare war on me again, simply because they don't want to pay tribute and they want their shit back. But in that time, I made a lot of money. So now I take some more territories. You see, I just keep pushing it like that. I don't attack them, I wait for them to attack me, and then they fucked around and they found out. If you take a look at my stream, I control the entire center of the continent now, from one end of the continent to the other. I think, like, when the Valandians, they had 12 cities, they're down to 5. Okay, the Asari, they had 10 cities and, like, 50,000 men, they're down to, I think, 6. The Kuzite, they're the ones I was the easiest on. I took it easy on them a little bit, but they still lost 3 of their major cities. It's like... It's hard to explain. It's that a defensive stance, it's always the golden rule, and it's like, remember I said, like I was going to do it with American flair, Canadian pizzazz, and like, with the British authority? The whole Canadian part is that when you play a game of hockey, you gotta understand one truth. Offensive teams are flashy and put on good shows, but defensive teams, they win Stanley Cups. Okay, because your goaltender protects a keep. Right? A goal.
Yeah.
And if you got a shitty goaltender, you might as well just say, fuck it. I could have the best forward line on the planet. They score 4 goals a game on average, right? So I score 4 goals. But my goaltender's so bad he lets 8 goals in. I still lose.
Yeah.
Okay, but I don't have a good forward line. What I actually have is the best goaltender in the fucking world. And I don't just have the best goaltender. Okay? I have the best defense in the world. Both of them. Okay, and my offensive line, they're not the best, but they're patient. You give them a chance to capitalize, they'll take it. Not the flashiest, but they are patient. Okay, and the defense plays the whole time, defensively, whole defensive strategy. And in these kind of matches in hockey, they don't get a single goal. It's called a shutout. No goals, right?
Yeah.
But in any match, they're going to make at least one mistake. If I capitalize on that mistake, and all that offensive attacks, and all that defensive play, their offense is going to make a mistake. All it takes is one interception, and I'm gone with a breakaway. Like, it's like just like football. You catch an intercepted, if you intercept an offensive pass when you're in defense, you've got the whole line to run. Like, how many times have you ever seen an interception not result in a touchdown?
A lot.
Because I forgot, you're in the South, you would get this a lot better, okay? It always results in a touchdown because the whole fucking offensive line is going one way, and now this one fucking defenseman is going the other way. And by the time everybody has a chance to turn around and even run the other way, he's got like 30, 40 feet on him. By the time they have a chance to position, he's already gone. So he's in the football version of what in hockey we call a breakaway. He breaks away from everyone. You get it now? It's just him and the defender. Just him and the goal, basically. Him and the touchdown point. That always results... That's what I'm saying. So you're in that offensive position. They're coming back from the blue line to the red line on a hockey rink, okay? They go to pass to get into our offensive zone. As they go to pass between those 2 blue lines, I push forward as a defenseman and intercept the pass. Okay, and I'm skating towards their net. They have to all stop and now catch me, right? It's the same thing. Yep. I'm going forward, they gotta stop. I'm probably just gonna blast through everyone if I do it right. Okay, and by the time they even have a chance to turn around, it's just me and the goaltender. Okay, goaltenders are good, but breakaways are the hardest because... Like here, I wasn't the best hockey player, but like, let's put it like this: I wasn't maybe the most offensive, but I knew how to deke. And like Luigi was probably one of the best goaltenders I've ever seen. He was on our team. Yeah, his name was Luigi, kind of funny. He used to ask him, "Where's Mario?" He fucking hated that one. But he was really good. But even him, I mean, a simple double deke and I'd have him. He'd go, "What's a double deke?" Okay, well I basically pull the puck to the right like he thinks I'm going to shoot to the top left corner, right? But then I pull it back to the right again. Now instead of going that way, I actually pull it the other way. And now it's on the back of my stick. Okay, now, so he obviously, when I pulled it to the right, he stepped to the left to cover the left corner, right? Now that I pull it back, he's going to step and cover the right corner. So I made him take one step and then another step, right? But in each step, he has to take a position. Here's the biggest kicker of it. So think of it like I'm skating at him. I've got the puck in the middle. I pulled it to the... I'm a right-handed shooter. I should say that, I guess, so you get the concept. Okay, so I deke it to the right, and I've got it on the inside of the blade. He thinks I'm shooting, okay? But then I deke back to the other side. Okay, and he's got to come to the other side of the net. Now, when I deke, I also turn left and draw the puck with me. So he has to cut the corner, right? When he cuts the corner, at the last second, I deke, put my brakes on, go the other way, and just push the puck in the net. Because he's left the entire... If I can drag him enough over left and go right really quick, I've got a whole wide open net, right?
Yep.
Anyone can deke out a goaltender with that. Anyone. Even Patrick Roy, who's the greatest goaltender ever played the game. He suffers in the breakaway. Defensive teams... And they say the breakaway is the most flashiest maneuver pulled in hockey, but guess who gets the most breakaways in hockey? Defensive teams. So when you're attacking a siege, when you're attacking a country, you want to get through the gate. Win championships, offensive teams put on a show. So I can be at war and attack people and take them in the field. But that's not the important part. What I want to take is their castles. Okay, so when they declare war on me, they're going to attack my castles first. My men will have to fight them in an open field, which is better for them. Okay, in that time they get training, and I train top-tier troops. Once I have top-tier troops, I attack their castle. And while they've got a bunch of militia peasants, I've got fucking top-tier troops. Same concept. I'm playing defensive, I'm waiting for them to attack me, so that I can increase my forces, I can train my men off of their armies. Once my men are fully trained, and I know I've taken out all of their armies that were attacking, they can only have so many armies, because they can only have so many parties. Once I know I take out the majority of their armies in my territory because they attacked me, don't I pretty much have free reign in their territory now?
Yeah, I would assume that's how that goes.
Yes, so that's what I do, is I sit back. I literally just figure out where they're going to attack. Like I said, I took both sides, so I know they're going to attack one or the other. When they attack that spot, I will literally just camp the area with my army. And wait for them to attack a castle. When they do, I'll go take them in the field, and then go take them at the next castle, take them at the next castle. Once I destroy, I'd say, about 3 or 4 armies, then I'll start attacking. And what do I do? Because you can take their men prisoner, whoever's wounded, and usually you take them prisoner too. One of the biggest ways to push a peace deal is if you have enough of their lords in jail. I have a perk on one of my men that if he's the governor, there's a 50% chance less that prisoners will escape. So after I'm done fighting them, I drag them back to Ataconia Castle, where he's the governor, and I stuff him in the keep. Right now I have 43 lords in my keep, because of the wars they're fighting with me. And if they're in the keep, they can't make parties. No parties, no armies. So that's the secret. You crush their armies, but you do not ransom their lords back. You do not release their lords back. And you don't bring them with you because there's a good chance they could escape. You put them in a jail, put them in a goddamn cell, and rot. Let them rot in fucking jail, and then, they can keep sending letters to their people about how bad it is there, and then maybe at some point they might push a peace deal. And then when they push the peace deal and they ask me, why'd you make so many of our people rot in jail? I say, hey, I told you, fuck around and find out. You started the war with me, buddy.
And now is that actual people you're playing against?
Not people, but this is everything I'm saying is kind of how the mechanics of the game work. When I push a peace deal with them, there's a social talk. And, one of the things I can say is that you started the war with me. Basically, they'll come to me and say they wish to declare peace because I have too many of their prisoners in jail. Okay, now, if I want to get a higher tribute, what I actually want to say back to them, and it's the social of it all, I guess, but it does make sense, is I actually want to say back to them, but you started the war with me, what reason do I have to release your men? If you started it's basically like saying, if you started the war with me, what's to say if I release your men, you won't just start another one later? What's to guarantee the peace? And that's what it is. He'll basically turn around and say back, well, I'll give you, if the Q works effectively from your charm, he'll offer more tribute. Okay, and then the next thing you'll say after that is that even with all that tribute, what's the guarantee that I don't have a peace, you know, to have a treaty? It's basically say, what's the guarantee that I don't have peace later on in the future? If you can pass that, and you can pass it high, you might be able to get like a 1 year, 2 year peace deal out of him. And then he won't declare war for 2 years. Kind of shit.
That'd be good.
So I kind of have them set up to declare war when I want them to. See? I even set up peace deals so that I know they'll declare war and then I can take a chunk out of them. And the greatest part is like, yeah, but if they're... Because you see, they have a peace deal with me, that doesn't mean they have a peace deal with everybody else. And they all fight amongst themselves. So that's the big secret, is that while I'm in peace, they're all fighting each other, taking each other's land, fighting whatever the fuck. And then when they come and fight me, I just take more of that. I actually gained 3 territories of the Valandians strictly from the fact that the Asari took it from them in a war. Okay, and now the Valandians want to declare war on me. Like I said, I didn't even fight them. It was the Asari who took it, but I have their places. And you wonder why they're declaring war? Those are the wars, and this is the weirdest part. If that's the war that I get into, they're just attacking me because I'm controlling their... Like I said, it's like, it actually happened. The Valandians attacked me because I took those areas. Even though I'm not the one that took it, I still controlled them, and they wanted it back because it was theirs. They declared war on me. When I went to make a peace deal, I just offered all 3 back to them to stop the war. And they agreed. And then went and took it back later.
And then went and took it back again later.
Next time they declared war. Hey man, if I give it back to them, I got people to fight. It's more money. Basically my rule is this. I don't fucking care. When I was building my country, I don't care about their borders. So if I get their shit, I don't care if I lose it. I care about my borders. I do not lose a single town in my border. Okay, I'll take your towns and I might give them back to you. And shit like that after the war is over, but I will always take your towns if you declare war, because that's the beachhead. And that's the Canadian meaning. People go, what do I mean by that? Well, 1812, like, what was the first thing we did? We took fucking Washington, right? It wasn't because we wanted to keep it. If we wanted to keep it, why the Treaty of Ghent? Why does that makes no sense, right? We push that far. We take New York, Rochester, Baltimore, and fucking Washington, but we don't keep a single one. And the weirdest part is, that was what happened. You know, like when the president and the prime minister spoke back then, he was questioning that with the whole Treaty of Ghent. He's like, you took all these places and you don't want a single one? That makes it seems weird. Because in war, you keep what you take. It's the spoils of war concept, right?
Yeah.
And what we explained to you was that these places are merely beachheads. They were never intended targets. The plan was to keep you out of Canada, not to conquer America. If you want to keep them, the best way to keep you out of my country is to take your cities on my border. And the fighting happens in your land, not mine. That's a secret. And it's like, people kind of question this one, and I'm like, look at, like, remember how I told you, like, right after World War, few people know about this, but it's called War Plan Red. You know that Canada and America almost went to war right after World War II?
I didn't.
Yeah, the Americans came up with a plan called War Plan Red, and the plan was to attack places like Toronto, Montreal, and take key cities and then push up farther. Okay, we came up with what was called Defense Plan 1, sent it back to you guys. And our plan was, and the irony is that neither of us had the chance to copy each other. But for some reason, like, and I'll show you this, it is kind of weird. If you look at War Plan Red, the American plan, and you look at Defense Scheme 1, the Canadian plan, they're pretty much identical of each other, just one's going south, one's going north. Your plan was to take key cities, right? And then push up farther. Our plan was to take New York, Baltimore, Rochester, Seattle, things like that, Vermont. Go for the places on the border and then push in from there. So why the war never happened was because you actually sent War Plan Red to us. And then we sent Defense Scheme Plan to you guys. And we both kind of looked at it and were like, well, if our objectives are the same and it's going to be the same kind of fight, that's our attrition, and it's just going to be thousands of people dead on either side, no matter what. Remember I told you the real reason our countries won't fight each other has nothing to do with America being the big guy. It's that even Canada knows if you fought us, you'll win. So then why doesn't America fight us? Because we won't make it easy for you, and that's just not something... You're not willing to risk that many American lives for a country that's already your ally. For land, you already kind of have access to. Does that make sense, I guess? Well, it boils down to politics.
It's like free range there.
We have free trade. We have free trade. There you go. You don't even have to pay a dime of taxes to get anything from us. Neither do we, but... You know, it's like, if you know the only way to really get Canada is a bloody war where we're going to kill thousands, like, you'll win, but you're going to lose. Like, you know, there's just some victories that aren't victories because of how many men died in it, kind of concept. Like, that's what I've always told people. Like, I 100% believe America would win, so does the Canadian government. But that's not why the war never happened. It's that when the Americans looked at Defense Scheme 1, they realized that if we get a single city, it's just gonna be a shitstorm for you guys after. It'll be like 1812. You'll never get us out until you won't get us out until you get out of Canada and you sign a deal. That's the way we are. When we go to war with people, we don't take your land, but we don't take your land for the reason of conquering. We take your land in a defensive position. So I just basically copied that in this game, and it worked out perfectly. Like, I had to fight the Valandians, the Kuzites, and the the Asari at the same time. So the Kuzites are in the west, attacking from the northwest. Okay, and the Valandians and the Asari are attacking me in the fucking southeast. So how do I deal with both? What I do is I realize that the targets of the fucking Kuzite is 3 castles and Emprella, basically. A city up there. Okay, so I let them take all 3 while I fight the fucking Asari and the Valandians. Okay, crushing the shit out of them. Once I see they take all 3, I disband the army because I know I've beaten the Valandians back enough that I can take my time. And I go back up to the Kuzites, and I take back Emprella and the 3 castles. Okay, then once I do that, again, go back to the other side and start fighting them. They maybe took back a castle or 2, the Valandians of that. So you see how by just giving them bait, I was able to keep the other 2 at bay and fight them. Beat 2 of them back, and then went to where Emprella was, realized they already had them because of how many prisoners I took against the fucking Kuzites. Because every time I took them, if I beat them, I didn't leave the prisoners in Emprella. Happens to those prisoners, right? They get released. I would drag them, since I'm going back to the other side of the map, I drag the prisoners to the center of the map and put them right in the center. Sorry, I'm having so much trouble with my dogs right now, I have to... Give me a quick second.
Good.
I can't even focus and talk to you without him trying to jump on it. I can't even, not even doing my battle in the game either. But it's just this weird situation where it actually worked. I figured the Sun Tzu phrase, if you try to defend everything, you'll end up defending nothing. You know what that means, I guess?
Wait, what?
If you try to defend everything, you'll end up defending nothing.
Yeah.
Okay, it basically meant that if I just kept fighting all 3 of them non-stop, trying to not lose a single territory to a single person, I would just end up losing everything. So I didn't. I let them take the territory, then I take it back, then I let them take it, and I take it back. Okay, as I basically slowly pushed the Asari out, got them to give me a peace deal. Slowly pushed the Valandians back out of peace deal, and then went back to the Kuzite and finished them off. I let them take territory, basically, and then just retook it. Let them take territory and just retook it. But knew that the one thing they can't get back is the lords that I take. Human resources can be a big peace treaty factor. Another Canadian trick, you know? Prisoners of war. One of the best ways to pull a treaty. You don't always need their cities. Sometimes you just need good prisoners. We had the president. That's the biggest secret of the treaty. Well, that's the funniest part of the War of 1812. Why I've always called it, like, the shitstorm of history. People ask why. I'm like, what did it really serve other than just us proving a point to you guys that we wouldn't be fucked with? And it's like, I know that sounds kind of weird, like, not that I'm trying to be insulted to the Americans, because I'm actually saying Americans are really smart. In fact, I think maybe that's the only move that would have worked on you guys. Showing you that we couldn't be fucked with. That's the only way you'd respect us. You see what I'm saying? But if we tried to conquer you, and take the land, and take all of that, just to rebuild England, I mean, you'll never stop fighting us, and you'll probably hate us forever. See? So it's like, our goal, your goal was to conquer Canada, but a lot of Americans have always said, what was your goal? You really just took Washington and then gave up. But that was the goal. The goal wasn't to take America, because we knew we couldn't. It would just be an endless war, and you would hate us forever. But we knew if we could take your capital, force a peace treaty, give all the land back, at least we made the statement, don't fuck with us. And it's like, I've always kind of, you know, it's hard to explain, I guess. I think only Americans would understand the value of that. Because that's what you did to Britain. That's what you did in the Independent War. And it's like, Americans maybe take it, some Americans take it in a bad way, but I'm actually more trying to tell them, like, you should take it as a point of pride that Canada gets its national identity from, like, you know how, like, you get your national identity from the Independent War kind of concept?
Yeah.
We get our national identity from 1812. But that's not a bad thing. That's kind of giving you a compliment. You helped us understand who we were as a nation. Yeah, it took beating you to do it, but that in itself gives you a point of pride. Well, I guess what I'm more saying is, like, you guys understand enough about the independent war to realize how important that was for your national heritage. That's why 1812 was so important for us. That was our war of independence. We were the only one who ever threatened our independence prior. The only one who ever threatened our independence was you guys. And, like, if we think that 1812 is the only war, no, it was the last war and the only real big one. But, like, Canada and America have actually fought 12 wars. And some are stupid shit, like the Pork and Beans War and the Beaver Wars. And I mean, like, they were over pork and beans. Over pork and beans. The pork and beans trade. Late 17th century. The Beaver Wars, it was over the beaver pelt trade. Look it up. We've had 12 wars with each other, and they are the stupidest, dumbest shit you've ever heard of. Like, we fought just to fight. It's the way to explain it. We fought just to show off to each other. So it's like, I've always kind of laughed, like, maybe that's why we're so peaceful today. Like, you spend 100 years fighting stupid wars with each other, and maybe 100 years later you might realize that any war between the two of you might just be a stupid one. See, it's like, it's a concept of that, if you knew the history, well, I guess it's like what I try to tell Americans, if you knew the history like we were taught, like how I know this stuff, you would know that it's all about the concept of that. When you fought that many wars over stupid shit, and it really was over stupid shit, you don't want to fight anymore, because you wonder if one could just cause another 10 stupid ones. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, we're not the kind of people that like to give up. Neither side. So, like, that's not the kind of person, like, if you have any kind of battle intelligence and you also don't like to give up, then you understand the only real danger out there for you is somebody with the same mentality. Who's got battle prowess and won't give up. He's the only one who's really going to challenge you. And so it's like, we're each other's greatest challenge, but we're also intelligent enough to know that because of that simple fact, the death tolls are just not, I don't know. It's funny, it's a funny truth that, like, most Americans and Canadians really don't get there. Like, I don't think it's out of friendship where our countries don't fight. I do think the friendship was built over this. But I think it really just started over the concept of, like, if we don't stop fighting with each other, we're just going to have another 20, like, we'll just have another 100, like, if you've already had 10 stupid wars with each other and we don't stop it now, how many stupid wars is it really going to take? And if we don't stop it now, how many stupid wars is there really going to be? So I think it's just the friendship built from the concept of that, no more stupid wars. Because it takes that kind of a stubborn bastard to even fight over something that's stupid. But that for us it wasn't stupid. Maybe for the rest of the world's standards it was stupid. But when you know how to fight and you don't back down, nothing's stupid. Like here, the point I was telling you, Operation Overkill. So Wagner Group, you guys go in and you slaughter them in this battle that I told you about after they attacked you. Okay, and you called up the Russians and you said we can confirm there's no Russians in the area. That's what you told the Kremlin. Now the Kremlin responds by saying, "Don't you think that was a little bit of a unproportional response?" Hold on, I gotta get my dog off of her. He won't let go. Get down!
I'll be right back.
Go! In the cage! Enough of this shit. I'm starting to worry that, like, he's actually getting her pants off and he might be able to... Okay, so there's no way he could have actually bucked her. Okay, guys, it's like close to 11 o'clock at night. I had to put up with this till like 5 in the morning yesterday. I'm not fucking doing this again, Shadow. Come on, Zena, let's go. Let's go. No, let's go. Go! Get moving, dog. Enough is enough. Over here. Okay, I'm on. Thank you. time is it? 11 o'clock, you fucking dog. Ooh. I'm gonna pull up my crossbow and start killing some cocksuckers. I also forgot I'm supposed to be positioning my archers. Let's see if I can set up the glitch again. Yes!
Alright, I'm back. I was saying, did you want to like maybe play a game of War Thunder or something?
The problem is that the whole reason why I'm not playing online games right now is because she's in heat. It'd be impossible. I would have to put the controller down every fucking 20 seconds to get him off her. Because if I don't, she's gonna bite him and hurt him really badly. Like she's having too much of it, if that makes sense. And he's really starting to get on her fucking nerves.
I get it.
Because of that, like, all day, I haven't been able, like, the last 4 days, I haven't been able to even play this game very much, but at least because it's fucking offline, I can.
I get you.
But I'll stay in the party and hang out with you. I would have already switched over to War Thunder if I could. I haven't been able to play it all week because of this fucking shit. Oh, damn it, I thought I had the glitch set up, but now I don't.
I was gonna say, I got I'm almost unlocked my P38s. P38
There we go. I found a way to do this mount glitch in the game, like you can glitch out the mount lance, and it's actually pretty broken. Because you can only put it down at certain positions, but with this glitch I can basically put it down whenever I want. You have to run a certain speed, I guess? Yeah, that's a better way to put it. But like, I can do it even at a standstill. I need to get my archers into a better position.
Forward! Move! Move!
Where are their archers? There are no more of their men spawned over there. Okay, I see what's going on.
I think the next bomber I get is going to be the ME-264.
Fuck off, Shadow.
Stay close!
I'm gonna regroup everybody to me so I can pull my archers in. Spike! Shit. Oh, the archers are just fucking them up now.
Keep eye on the enemy! Arrows! Turn to enemy! Over! Move! Forward!
Don't let their men escape. I'm gonna drag them into an archer brawl. Plain and simple. Okay, I need to command the archers.
Move! Footman!
Infantry. Let's get you below the hill to protect them.
Forward! Move! Make a shield wall! Cavalry!
Get the cavalry on their flank. So they can charge in from the corner.
Move! Mounted
And
archers!
horse archers behind the archers so they can do secondary fire.
Forward!
There we go.
Infantry!
Draw them into the wheel lock, men!
Hold fire!
Put away your attack weapons just yet. Wait till they're in the close point. Get him in that choke point.
Fire at will! Cavalry! Forward! Move! Forward! Archers! Forward! Move! Turn! Infantry! Wheel!
And we rotate them into the kill box. Good night, assholes!
Archers! Move!
I fucking love doing this shit. Perfect wheel lock maneuver. Caught them right into the infantry step. Y'all are dead.
Horsemen! Horse archers! Infantry! Moving! Take over command! Move! Archers! Archers! Move! Wheel to enemy! Horsemen! Forward! Mounted archer! Move! Archers! Arrows! Forward! Infantry! Forward! Form a shield wall! Cavalry! Move! Horse archers! Forward! Archers! Keep eye on the enemy! Infantry! Orders! Sergeants in charge! Move it! Look that way!
And the cavalry just charges in. Good night. You're a bunch of dead fuckers now. Shadow, stop. Just taking him out with crossbow bolts. Just, oh, that's right. I just shot you in the ass with one, because I fucking could. Now we pull out the scythe of all scythes. The Warblade. Or as I call it, snake bite. Men, take no prisoners. There's a way to do a 360 attack. I forgot about that. There we go. How many did I lose? Only 145? Not bad. Not bad. You're my prisoner now, bitch. I'm gonna dump all your asses in Umbrella. Jeez, how many men do I have? 403? Go to the keep. Dungeon. Donate prisoners. You can have him. Gotta go to the smithy and make a new pole arm. Actually, I haven't made any swords in a bit. Oh yeah, I forgot. I gotta go protect Omar. Then I can make weapons. Timian. Not bad. Okay, party upgrade time. Why does it keep doing that? It's weird. Okay, so I gotta disband the army and then pull it back together. Let me get over there. See what's going on over here. No attacks yet. Sorry. Sure, it's the fast rush to Omar, as they call it. Ooh, Arlek got a marriage offer. But not from a country I want to be friends with. Really? It's sending me this way to go to Omar? Quite the distance. Aldrich of the Valandians? See what I mean? They all now want another piece of me because I have pieces of their land. But, like, they lost their land declaring war on me. It's like, whatever. I don't really need to be fighting these guys. Now I gotta disband the army and head up there myself.
Oh, my fucking legs hurt.
You have to go tackle Mar and protect it. Hopefully I can get there in time. Well, it's a Sturgian city, so I don't really care if I lose it to a war. Like, remember I told you I don't care if they take their own territories back kind of concept? Like, it's a Sturgian city, so I don't really care if I lose it to the Sturgians. Technically, I can take it back. What just happened? I took the whole game, just paused, but I didn't hit pause. Usually means some event happened like war, but I didn't see the declaration. The only thing I don't like is that there's no element of surprise, though. Like, the moment you declare war on the country, they know you're at war with them.
Yes.
See if I can catch this guy. What's his speed? 3.6? Oh yeah, I can definitely catch him, actually. Unless she's gonna run to this castle. What a little bitch. Oh wait, I forgot. I was going to do a Sturgian army. That was my whole plan. I'm going to make a Viking army after I was done fighting all these guys, so I'm gonna go and do that now real quick.
Shut up!
Some of these men I'll keep, like the top tier guys. Actually, there's an easy way to figure that out. Just put them by tier.
Shut up, dog. Alright? Okay. Oh, good.
Fucking Zealandians. I guess I should just go back to Umbrella. Dump him in the garrison. It's like they all want to fight me.
Oh, dude, that's okay. That's fucking badass.
He wants 27,000 tribute. Fuck your shit. It's like a guarantee or something. I could probably fight all three. I'm only gonna lose Valandian land with the Valandians. Yeah, it's fine. Technically.
It's been a while.
You're about to fight me in mine, cool.
On my orders!
You're in the cavalry now. Perfect.
Take over command! Archers! Move! Ready yourselves! Soldiers! Onward!
square! Move! Footmen! Charge! Forward! Follow your sergeants! Infantry! Sergeants, take command! Arrows! Hold fire at will! Hold arrows!
You're not a single man, sucker. Thanks for training. Sturgeon warrior will become the heavy spearman. Sturgeon woodsman can become a Sturgeon horse raider. But he's not type of level 6. I want an entire shield wall of these guys, so go on Sturgeon soldier, all L1s. Stop being so worried about people starting wars now. They can buy to control the entire empire. Actually, that just really was too many. I only need maybe 2,000. It's be cost effective. Castle with grain. Tree with hall. Castle with grain, tree with hall. Castle with grain, tree with hall.
I'd wish you... On my orders! Take over command! Archers! Forward! Footmen! Move! Troops! Forward! Cavalry! Forward! Mounted archers! Move! Forward! Move! Move! Archers! Move! Move! Mounted archers! Horse archers! Infantry! Make a shield wall! Archers! Form a line! Forward!
Let's see what they plan.
Soldiers! Follow me! Move! Forward! Forward! Move! Forward! Move! Soldiers! Horse archers! Forward! Move! Move! Forward! Hold fire! Fire! Archers! Forward! Move! 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 Forward! Troops! Bowmen! Archers! Move!
For the path!
Arrows! Line formation! Stand apart! Forward! Move! Forward! Move! Move! Mounted archer! Infantry! Forward! Mounted bowmen! Horse archers! Forward! Move! Forward! Move! Face enemy! Soldiers! Move! Wheel to enemy! Archers! Riders! Move! Close in! Advance! Horse archers! Forward! Forward! Move! Troops! Move to enemy! Cavalry! Soldiers! Cavalry! Troops! Infantry! Move! Forward! Archers! Move! Footmen! Move! Archers! Infantry! Troops! Horsemen! Soldiers! Infantry! Forward! Archers! Move! Troops! Cavalry! Forward! Move! Footmen! Hold fire! Fire! Bowman! Footmen! Hold fire at will! Archers! Follow your sergeants! Bowman! Line formation! Move! Move! Forward! Move! Turn to enemy! Face that way! Keep eye on the enemy! Will! Ready yourselves! Turn! Sergeants in charge!
Enough. Enough.
I yield.
Oh, damn. Still have prisoners. Save right here, and that's it for the night.